They say this game is dead. They say it's over. Not today, baby. All right. I have a reason to live. I have a reason for this game to continue going. I've seen the articles. I saw the shit. Just watch Fallout do the most dastardly things in ARC Raiders. Is that right? By the way, can I get a mic check, guys? 3, 2, 1. Everything good? Everything look all right today? Man, we've had like so many like coloring issues since moving into this new office. I've actually had to learn how to use this camera, which is the webcam that you now see me through. And let me just say this. I should have never bought such a thing. You see, Halo said I should buy this camera, but Halo is a photographer / videographer. And I just wanted something to just hit the dawn button. Liver failure. John, this is real. John, this is real. That's a Sony camera, huh? The fucking. By the way, I did change up some mic settings. I'm hoping it doesn't pick up my mouse clicks anymore. Y'all let me know though. Guys, with the get the subs right now. Zanny, thank you so much for the big 60 bomb to start the stream off. Orlechino, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. Textbook Flunky with the 5. You guys are nuts, man. I think drops are live now. You know, let me know if it's not. I didn't even know we were having drops today. If we don't have drops live right now, shit, I don't know. Or just hold up on your gifted subs. What are the drops? A ghost shell. It's supposed to be a ghost shell. Checking. All right. For those that don't know, this is a call to arms week happening this week. And essentially, it is your catch-up mechanic. If you have not been playing, fret not. This is not it that I'm doing, by the way. But the event this week is going to allow you to catch up. It's gonna go down for reset. I figured. I'll take the shade and the shell and the shader. Yep. Yeah. So that's essentially what's happening this week. Please put your camera to Caucasian. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Hold on. Is the camera? Do y'all not like this camera setting?
I was just hoping.
What's wrong with my camera settings? What's wrong with? Hold on. Put my camera to Caucasian. Oh man. Y'all let me know. I'll mess around with it. Look, I'm getting sick of tweaking the damn settings though. We're about to just fucking, you know what? We're about to go to VTubing. I mean, just, you know, we'll just be a giant eggplant every fucking day.
How are hidden operations on Mars?
Every day. Nothing wrong with Donald Trump. Oh my God. No forehead shine with this camera. You're looking a bit darker today. Wow. Halo Hyper, are you in the stream right now? Let me get some actual. Let me get some actual feedback here.
Ikora and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them. And
you're not Asian enough today. We're Halo. Halo, is this way better? I don't want to be too dark. And by dark, I mean actually the room being dark. You racist fucks. Yes, you're fine. Don't go tweaking anything. All right.
Our hidden operation.
This is what we're rolling with today. This is us. I will say this, Halo. When you recommended I buy this camera, I did not know that I was going to have to learn how to use the fucking thing. You know? A lot of damn settings. This is a Sony FX3. A lot of fucking settings, man. I've never looked at the word aperture in my life. Where's the shiny forehead? It turns out my head was more shiny because of the lighting. And to avoid my head looking so damn shiny, we made some changes. Don't come in here and tell me you're missing the shiny. Bring back the light? No. By the way, let me know if our microphone cuts out at all today. Big word hurt, Titan brain. There's just so much I didn't. There are so many settings. And let me just say this. I don't know if anyone else in here is a photographer or videographer. For every one video out there that actually goes over good settings for your camera, there's like 20 videos with like the shittiest suggestions. Welcome to the internet. Tell me something good. Well, it's all up from here for Destiny, right? Like it can't get any worse, right? Let us put the damn stops in right now. All right, and say this is as low as it goes.
Let's get to work.
Brother, you can straight up die, of course, again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know.
It's good to know I can count on you.
I know. I want to believe that. Sony already posted a $204 million loss. Isn't that in regards to the removal of intangible assets in regards to gummy bears?
Ikora and I have our disagreements, but we will always resolve them and be strong for it.
Overall, buddy. Gross, I do videos. Set your camera f-stop to as low as possible. Set your shutter speed to 160. Set your frame rate to 30. From there, put your ISO to 800. Then add your own lights.
The city is depending on its guardian, now more than ever.
Guys, is my camera quality, is it really that bad in here?
If the hive
No, seriously. Is it really that bad right now?
I wonder what that says about us.
I mean, if we look like shit, that's because I have a newborn and a 2-year-old. And the 2-year-old is now trying to compete with the newborn on who can be the loudest when they cry. Matter of fact, my 2-year-old, it's gone the opposite direction. The 2-year-old looks at my newborn and sees my newborn get attention when he is on the bed crying. So now she just hits the ground and starts crying. So anyways, there's a competition happening here. They're both winning. And anyways, if I look a little tired, it's because I have not slept. That's not what I'm asking. Does the camera quality look good? That's really what I'm trying to get to. You took down your key lights. That's why your color will be off. No, I didn't take down my I have pretty much all my same lights up. Halo. Yeah. So no. Is the camera quality too dark? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is the is this too dark? Oh, I mean. See, that just makes it look really red.
The highway rise again under the light.
Motherfucker, don't change it. I don't remember how to undo these settings. So once we go this direction, we don't know how to go the other way. Hold on. Which one was it? What was it? This? Oh, hold on.
Ikor and I have our disagreements.
Oh, what does that even do?
But we will always
What's this button do?
resolve them and be strong for it. Tell me you have something.
Has a green highlight around you? I don't know, man. I don't know.
If the highway rise again under the light,
We need the warm light
I
tints.
wonder what that says about us.
I miss the days when Cross would write a 20-page essay when he saw a Titan fly, and then my man goes on a family vacation, comes back, and has no reaction. My reaction was, I hope it's good. What do you want me to say? I hope it's good.
Our hidden operations are
I hope it's good. That's all. I mean, what more can I say outside of that? Your color profile is like perfect right now. Don't play with it. All right. So leave this the fuck alone. Is it still too dark? Is the picture quality still too dark? Because I have these settings on my camera, which allows for more light.
Eververse has the good.
No. It was never too dark. All right. I can't believe you fuckers came in and said, can you put on the Caucasian setting? You fucking... What is wrong with y'all? Live test it. Live test it with the 5 gifted subs.
Well and rested after that vacation. Good to see ya on Destiny, brother.
Let me tell you something. I grew up in Louisiana. Ain't nothing y'all can tell me that I ain't ever heard. Live test. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. I like that shirt. Does it come in men's? Cross, you've been trolled horribly. They made you look like Frostbolt for a moment. Just need the accent. I wish I could look like Frost. I wish, man. Man oozes sex appeal. All right. What are we looking at this morning, guys? I know we got some stuff. We'll hit some reacts. Destiny's about to go offline. We've got about an hour and a half to do this shit. For those that don't know, Arms Week, not Arms Week, but Call to Arms is happening today. We will have some gifteds or some drops. I think one of them, the Ghost Show, might require gifted subs. The other one should require just 30 minutes of watch time. But that will be happening today. Call to Arms is where we get the sexy helmets. And it'll be the flex. Arc Raiders, please. Arc what? What game? Woody? Les, I forgot where this was your motherfucking stream. Les, I forgot where you... Where this? What does this say? Does this say less? Twitch? No, motherfucker. Aztecross. I can't even say my URL right. Twitch.tv/Aztecross. All right, hold on. Send me the articles. Send me the articles. Oh shit, baby. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. By the way, Halo, you know what I learned yesterday? Photographers, you already know this. You know what I learned yesterday? And I don't have it. I learned what a great chord is. Never. And guess what? Turns out the lens cap is your great chord for Sony cameras. And guess what I lost? My fucking lens. My fucking lens cap. I'm like literally watching the videos like you want to have your lens cap as your great chord. And I was like, motherfucker, people keep that shit? Who the fuck keeps their lens caps? I thought you just throw that, you take it off and you throw that shit out. The turns out I was supposed to keep that thing. I ordered a like a little like $4 great chord though that I can match it up with. Everybody with the camera. This camera never leaves. All right, damn it. Let's talk, baby. Let's talk. Bungie Marathon's October closed technical test involved 80,000 players. God damn it. Arc Raiders, look the fuck out. All right, Sony confirms Bungie's October closed technical test for Marathon saw around 80,000 players take part with gameplay and retention as key focus areas. Bungie's upcoming extraction shooter, Marathon, has quietly been moving through a series of eternal and closed playtests over the past several months since the game's initial reveal. The studio has been running small-scale sessions with invited players to test new features, systems, and runners. Anybody here been invited? I wasn't invited. I don't know why. You know, I know we made one, maybe 12 Dooms videos on Marathon last year, but or earlier this year. But I have not been invited. Liar. Okay, first up, let me just be clear about this, because some of you think that like I can just walk up to Bungie and go in there and play whatever the fuck I want to play. Let me say this. Not that I would know this information, but it's two different sides of the studio. You got the Marathon, you got the Destiny. If we were to be invited to Bungie, if it would never be to play Marathon. Okay? I just want you to know that. It will 99.9999% be every fucking time Destiny. All right? I actually believe this one. You really should believe me on this. Look, at this point, man, y'all been around me long enough to know when I'm fucking lying to y'all. You know what I mean? You fucking know when I'm lying to y'all. Would I play Marathon if I was ever invited? Sure. But we haven't been invited. And look, here's the thing. That's okay. That's all right. There are other people that they're inviting, that they're reaching out to, that's probably going to give them much better feedback than me. You know what I mean? And so I'm not saying we need to be invited. Hell, I'll just play it when everyone else plays it. And I hope it's good. I really do hope it's good. Just for the sake of Bungie, but also just, hell, everything has kind of led up to this. So I hope it's good. Bungie knows what Cross wants. RuneScape Destiny 3. Damn it. Damn right. You fucking right. Kill everything. Make RuneScape Destiny 3 and your studio is saved. Fucking kill everything else. All right, let's move on. Last month, Bungie expanded those efforts with a much larger closed technical test, which ran from October 22nd to 29th, 2 days longer than initially planned. That's right, they did that on 2 days. The test was under strict NDA and was available for players on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam. Now we finally have official numbers from Sony confirming just how big this latest test really was. Sony confirms Marathon's October test involved 80,000 players. Now, this was during Sony's Q2 fiscal year 25 earnings call. CFO Lin Tao revealed that Marathon's October technical test involved around 80,000 players over the course of a week. This is the first time Sony has disclosed specific figures around public-facing Marathon tests. Okay. I mean, look, I get 80,000 is good. What was the drop? Was there any drop-off, right? According to Tao, the team focused heavily on two key performance indicators: gameplay feel and player retention. We are still working on it, Tao said. From October 22nd and then 28th for a week, there is a technical test that involved 80,000 players or 80,000 people. As a result, the gameplay and then retention, those are the key KPIs that we tested on. She also reiterated that Marathon still expected to launch within Sony's current fiscal year, which ends March 31st, 2026. All right. Shit's going down, boys. We about to have a hell of a 4 months. The next 4 months is about to define Bungie for the next, well, I mean, it's survival right now, really. It's either going to make it or break it with these next 4 months. And I'm talking, and I know nobody likes to bring up, Renegades being it, but I look at Renegades as like, this is the thing that's going to dictate this whole prophecy saga going forward. So you got Renegades for Destiny. And if that shit don't hit, GG's for Destiny. And then you got Marathon. Marathon don't hit though, GG's for Bungie. Keep in mind, and I know I'm out here saying things like Destiny Classic, Destiny 3. At least there's a possible future for Destiny if everything goes to hell. Marathon goes to hell. You can't fucking make a Marathon 2. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, all right, sequel time. I think it's GG's personally. Well, listen, no one has broke their NDA talking to me, but I've heard things. All right? I've heard things. And from what I'm hearing Marathon has been cooking. All right? I don't know. I cannot confirm this, and no one's giving me anything tangible. But I have heard.
For the 3 years, Cross.
Allegedly.
I hope your family vacation was fantastic.
That Marathon is cooking. That's just what I heard. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I didn't play the game. I haven't been in any of the closed play tests. Hex with the tier 3. Thank you so much. I can confirm, Cross. This is what I heard. All right. And then we are in the process of analyzing the performance against those KPIs. And as needed, we will make corrections. And we are fully dedicated to launching the title as scheduled. And yes, we assume that we will launch this title within the year. That is included in the forecast. While Sony reaffirmed its commitment to launching Marathon within a year by March 2026, Bungie still hasn't announced an exact release date. The studio has said its plans to share a more detailed development update in the coming weeks or months. What are your thoughts on Marathon's progress so far? Listen, I think, and look, I'm saying this from someone that just wants Bungie to just make more Destiny. However, from a risk standpoint, from Sony's perspective, Marathon failing is catastrophic. So much time has been put into this game, so much development has been put into this game and you can't pivot. Destiny, and look, Destiny 2, this is no excuse for Destiny 2 to go to shit. But if at the end of the day, if Bungie was to come out, and suddenly drop us that Elder Scrolls fucking D3 logo, it would be years out. Man, I might have fucking grandkids by the time that bitch rolls out. But they have an option to pivot with that franchise. Marathon, you don't have that option to pivot. There is no pivot because there's no real, I mean, I guess you got kind of a community from the 90s or some shit, and you got some part of it right now, but you can't just drop Marathon 2 if Marathon 1 goes to shit. That's why it's dead on arrival. I will say this. Marathon, it's got to hit, man. It's got to hit, dude. Because there's another game right now that is funneling the balls really well. Doing things I've never experienced before. I thought I've experienced it. And the old good reach around, the talking dirty in your ear, you know what I mean? Arc Raiders, it's doing things to me that I didn't even know was possible. And if Marathon don't come, I mean, Marathon has got to look at every, it can not take any prisoners, man. It's got to look at Tarkov. It's got to look at Arc Raiders. It's got to look at Hunt Showdown. It's got to fucking look at, hell, even Exoborn. It's got to look across the entire landscape. It knows its identity, I believe. The question is will that identity resonate with us? And then are you willing to be flexible with your identity? For instance, what makes Arc Raiders very appealing? It's not just the immersion or the amazing sound quality or the graphics or the fact that the game performs very well. Even though it's a third-person shooter, which I'm not a big fan of, the thing that really nails it for Arc Raiders is a sense of progression. It's got a great crafting system. All the benches and the trials, the weekly leaderboards, these are the things, man, that keeps you going back in for another run. Yes, I just got shit on, but hey, I'm about to upgrade my weapon bench or whatever. You know what I mean? There always is a sense of progression. You keep working forward. And you may get lucky and come across someone who's not looking, a crate, a fucking security breach, which could contain a legendary or an epic, and you're gambling, man. I love Cam and Cake's point a few weeks ago with this video about Destiny 2. Destiny players like to gamble. Dude, I'll take it a step further. Gamers like to gamble. Gamers love the idea of at any moment, in the midst of doing all their bullshit, something beautiful could drop in their hands. And what adds to this inside of Arc Raiders is that beautiful thing can drop in your hands and you're like, God, dog, man, I got to get the fuck out. And then there's just this moment where your heart's beating out your chest and you're running, man, you're running. You're like, I got to get the fuck out, and you may make it. You may not. But the point is like, that's exhilarating. There's always a sense of progression, though, and there's always a chance of hitting it big. And those are two very key factors for any live service game. The problem with Marathon is I'm just concerned. Like I'm concerned it's not going to nail those aspects. You know, I want a sense of progression. I want it to appeal to the wider audience. Let me ask you something. Do y'all think, and this is asking directly to Tarkov players, do you think Arc Raiders is a more casual extraction shooter? Yes. All right. So everyone here is pretty much saying yes. Vibes are great. Gameplay feels a little empty to me. This is my statement on that. Is that so bad? You know, you got a bunch of people that would never want to play PvP and lose their shit. But you have a game that's approachable. Some people are saying casual. Or I would argue and say approachable. In a lot of ways, Arc Raiders reminds me so much of Helldivers, but for extraction shooters. Helldivers, another game that's like, you know, it's PvE focused, but it's more, it's a more casual, or at least more approachable game. I'm a Tarkov player and I don't play Arc Raiders because it doesn't fuck me hard enough. Arc Raiders is Tarkov for people with a job. Tarkov has a dedicated PvE mode and Arc is still more casual. Granted, Tarkov is coming out to Steam, I think, in the next 3 days. Something like that. We'll play. I've never played Tarkov, so it'd be a first-time experience for us. I'm curious to see, like, it'd be actually a good A/B test for myself. And for us, you know. But my thing is I believe Marathon, I'm questioning who is Marathon targeting. Are they trying to capture that broader audience, that more casual audience? Are they trying to be a more competitive extraction shooter? Keep in mind, Joe Ziegler came from Valorant. He's the game director. I would argue and say he's probably, in his mind, he ain't making casual. He's wanting to make a competitive extraction shooter. The question is that going to work? The game caters to no one, not Destiny 2 players and non-extraction fans. Les, I take it you didn't get invited. Les, you'll be in the next playtest. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Les, you better be careful. Don't be saying shit. I can't protect you. I can protect you with Destiny, maybe. A little bit. A little bit. Marathon, I cannot protect you. I view you on your own. I know, Master Space. I've seen the article. I'll take a look at it when I want. I can say I played it. I can't talk about what I play. Yeah, all right, all right. Cross, will you stop playing Destiny when Marathon comes out? Yes, for 24 hours. I'll make a big announcement. I'll say we've quit. I'll play Marathon for 24 hours. And then probably go get back on Destiny. I mean, I'm going to give it a go, man. Why not? I'm going to give it a go. Hell, bro. We've waited years for this. Of course I'm going to give it a go. For one of two reasons. Either one, it's a fantastic game, and we go into it, and we go, wow. Bungie, you guys cooked. This was worth it. The wait, the controversy. The Truth or Dare games. Everything was worth it here. Or it's ass. And we shit all over it. And I mean, we really drag that shitting out. I'm talking like if it drops in March, we may stay shitting on that game March 2026. I think it potentially, by the time I have another child, which I don't plan to have for another 2 years, we will probably shit on that game. You see what I mean? So I mean, either way is fine. Either way is fine with me. Another child? Oh yeah, dude. I gotta wrap this up. 20. When I turn 35 years of age, I'm done. I'm clipping. I'm done. I'm never having children again, and I'm not doing the reversible kind. Fuck that. We're snipping. We gone. We done. He's got a franchise, baby. So Starfield 2.0. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Marathon. Now, let me ask you something. If Marathon does roll out, and it is, in fact, that's okay. Let's just play what if right now. What if Marathon is actually a really good game? What if its environments are fantastic? What if it does have all these raid mechanics on the map like everyone claims it has? What if its gunplay is just as good as Destiny? Its character diversity is there. It's got, you know, all the features. We're playing what if, proxy chat, all this other shit. What if it has everything you would want and it is a true AAA quality extraction shooter, which has hit consoles and PC, but it's aiming for the most competitive environments? How do you think it will do? We haven't even talked about it being full price or not. It's going to be $40, right? Wasn't an Arc Raider $40? It's too late. It's a now satisfied market. I'd be shocked if Marathon even hits half Arc Raider's concurrent player base. Arc Raider's blowing out. Just see that it surpassed 400,000. I think it surpassed Helldivers numbers, right? You're asking the wrong people. No one will give a balanced take here. Okay, Perry Hodder. What is your thoughts? Perry Hodder, I didn't want to talk to anyone else but you. What are your thoughts? Specifically you. My thoughts are NDA, sadly. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Look, man, I hope Marathon is a good game. Really. And I would love to get lost into its world. And I'm not even talking about just from like an extraction standpoint. I mean, just from like where Marathon came, its origin with Bungie, one of its first games, its community that's already there, the lore behind Marathon, which we've talked about a few times. There's a lot at stake here. It's not just like, hey, we're going to make an extraction shooter. No, you're making an extraction shooter with a game that you could have done a lot of shit with. And if you sold this, then you kind of fucked Marathon's future. Hell, we even have weapons inside of Destiny that are from Marathon's universe. I hope it's good. What if we get stuck between Arc and Marathon? That is it depends on how this is going to play out. If Embark is looking at this and going, all right, they're dropping potentially March 2026. Question is, does Embark do some huge drop around that same time? Do they navigate around it? What do they do? When content is lighter in between content drops and Arc, you can go play Marathon, vice versa. Yeah. If Renegades flops hard, do you think it will put people off Marathon even before releases? No, I think if Renegades flops hard, I'm sure there's going to be cross-pollination between the two player bases there. But Destiny has its own woes. I would say you just completely look at it. Keep it separated in its own basket. I would say if Renegades flops, that may pretty much cave the entire Prophecy saga. You know what I mean? So, and I know my mindset on this is a bit different because it's like, I look at Edge of Fate as like almost D2 vanilla. Okay? And all these different system changes. Obviously, a lot of them didn't land. Pretty good narrative, but, issues, problems, as with every, like, one of these type of launches. I look at Renegades as, like, it's obviously not going to be on Forsaken's level, but it's going to have to do some shit to really turn things around, to get people involved in this saga, which is supposed to be, I think, a 2-year saga, right? Isn't Prophecy supposed to be a 2-year saga? Which is not a very long saga. But you never know about Bungie. They could always just add a year or some shit. We need to consider the content Arc will have by the time Marathon launches. It's month 1 and we have so much. Agreed, man. Agreed. Embark is cooking. I agree. Guys, I agree, dude. Out of all the competitors Bungie could have, Embark is not one I would want to have. You know what I mean? But, we'll see. We'll see. The question is what's the bigger market? Is the casual broader market, hence the word broader, that Arc Raiders is focusing, how's that going to compare to the vision that Bungie has for Marathon, which does seems to be more competitive? We'll see. We shall see. Embark is not making a looter shooter, Les. Les, you know this. We interviewed the developers from Embark. Embark would likely watch what hashes out with Marathon and then navigate. They were first and approachable. That's why they will win. And we'll see, man. We'll see. Tarkov is coming to Steam as well. Yeah. I would say the timing here for Marathon is super unfortunate. They were supposed to be out already. And the timing for, had Marathon been ready, would have been perfect. And if it had dropped last year, it would have been the first, or it would have been really the first to hit the, all consoles, Steam. It could have potentially grabbed that broader market. You know what I mean? The question is this. Does Arc Raiders' success, is that a positive for Marathon? You've got people that are, they're getting a bit more involved with extraction shooters, even people that have never played an extraction shooter. Does Arc Raiders' success, will that have any type of, cross-pollination between the two communities? Oh, yeah, dude, I would say if I was Bungie developers that are working on Marathon, I would be playing Arc Raiders for sure. And I'm sure they have, but I would be playing the shit out of it. I would be drawing lots of inspiration. I would specifically be looking at its crafting systems and go, we need to do that. We need to do every bit of that. The whole like tree system that we had back during the alpha just is not, it just doesn't hit us good. And y'all remember the little nodes that we were unlocking? It just does not hit us good. The way it's laid out inside of Arc Raiders, Scrappy, who passively gets you materials, there's always a sense of progression. And what that means is that even if you get your ass plowed, all right, at least Scrappy got you fucking metal and some seed. You know what I mean? Even if you've just lost everything, at least you come back to something. Prox chat takes the cake. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard so many strange things about proxy chat too, man. I've heard somebody track me down the article. Something about games that are made now have issues legally getting proxy chats in their games in Europe. Where was that article at? Yeah, it's true. I've heard of it. Child Safety Act. Yeah. I don't know how you... If from what I've been told, if it was, and what we saw, I think if you're like an older game or your game has already been out or was like already established, you're good because you're already out, right? But right now, I think any game going forward in the EU, there's issues with legal having proxy chat from a legal standpoint because I think it exposes or has the potential to expose children and minors and other things to heinous stuff. You know what I mean? Some Roblox shit. There's regulations. Dude, I will say, man, people in Arc Raiders say some crazy shit. We were in a 1v1 yesterday with a guy, and I mean, he was talking so much shit, and then he turned his radio behind him. It was like some like heavy metal music. He was like, come on, bitch, let's fucking fight. Let's do this shit. And he like turned on his music. It was like, I don't know, welcome to the jungle kind of thing, you know? And I was like, what the fuck? But look, man, that stuff like that, like it adds to the experience. You know what I mean? That's right. There's an M rating for those things. Yeah. I've seen people play Mariah Carey Christmas. Oh my God. It's all, yeah, it really is all part of the experience. Look, I don't want to bring up RuneScape, but had there been some sort of regulation back in the day that kept me safe inside of RuneScape, there are so many life lessons I would have never learned. I would have never learned that, well, that girl is not really a girl. And that everyone was trying to fuck me. These are the great life lessons to learn in a video game of all things. As you get older, it prepares you. And RuneScape allowed me to do that. Had there been regulations, I probably would not have experienced that. You know what I mean? It's always a dude. It's always a dude, brother. Always a dude. I'll look at Alexander, send it to me in a little bit, bud. All right. Y'all said there was a Paul Tassi article. What Paul Tassi article? There's a Destiny Paul Tassi article. Let me look at it. Buying girlfriend 10 GB. I saw someone get scammed. Bro told him he was a mod, stripped down his gear. Dude, man, no one scams better than fucking RuneScape players.
The old as to rain.
No one scams better dude, I remember going and walking around Varrock, and there would be a guy, there would be people there being like, they would be wearing full trim armor, and they would be like, free trimming, Trade me your armor. I'll trim it up. Doing it for XP. Motherfucker, he wasn't trimming armor. You couldn't even trim armor. You could only get trim armor as a drop. So you would trade him your armor. And then he would just be like, thanks. And fucking just walk off. And he just has your armor now. And you're like, bro, where's my armor? Trim it. And he'll be like, oh, you mean this armor? And he'll fucking put it all on. He's like, oh, you mean this armor? That was RuneScape, dude. Let me look at him. My bitch ass fell for that scam at 12 years old. Yeah, it happens, dude. It happens. Oh. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Is there anything else? Oh, okay. Don't worry, guys. I've got hyper grabbing articles. Sony says Destiny 2 sales and user engagement haven't met its goals. Article from Paul Tassi here this morning, November the 11th, 2025. It is well known that Destiny 2 is not in a good spot right now with record low player counts and a nebulous future. But now that has translated into actual Sony commentary and numbers on how the game and Bungie are doing as a whole. Here's what Sony said about Destiny 2 specifically during its latest earnings presentation. Regarding Destiny 2, partially due to the changes in the competitive environment, the level of sales and the user engagement have not reached the expectation we had at the time of the acquisition of Bungie. While we will continue to make improvements, we downwardly revised the business projection for the time being and recorded an impairment loss against a portion of assets at Bungie. Okay. First up, no doubts, the numbers are not doing what anyone would want it to be doing. That's putting it mildly. At the same time, who the fuck told Sony that we would just be hitting all-time highs continually post Final Shape? Who? I mean, like the way the meeting should have went is, hey, listen, you're about to buy us. Our runway is looking really good. We're going to make really good money all the way up until the Final Shape. Then post Final Shape, we need to pivot. You see where I'm coming from? Pete? And yeah, Pete's gone now. So Pete should have probably been gone sooner. Pete armor trimmed Sony. Actually, though, Pete armor trimmed Sony. Sony should have played RuneScape. All right. I'm not clear whether Sony is talking about just the last year or Destiny 2 not meeting its goals overall since Bungie was bought in 2022 for $3.6 billion, an eyebrow-raising amount at the time for a studio with one release game, and one that was already 5 years old at that point. It is a lot of money. That's a lot of fucking money. However, if the pitch was, listen, we're going to make a Destiny 3. We're going to make a Destiny show. And the execution is the most important thing. Because you can say what you're going to fucking do, but execution is the most important thing. Why Sony looked at them and said, yeah, you're going to make Destiny 2 for the next however fucking decade long from this point on, plus all these other incubation projects. That sounds like a good idea. Blows my mind. Oh, yeah, Marathon. This is part of the reason why Jim Ryan was fired and forced out by Sony. Yeah. Now, since Sony bought Bungie, Destiny 2 has released the much-derided Lightfall expansion, but at the time, it attracted record concurrent players. Its grand finale, the Final Shape, was extremely well received by players and had almost the same higher player counts. And I'm pretty sure Final Shape was the highest Metacritic score, I want to say, of any expansion Bungie's ever done. The final shade was back in June 2024. However, over a year ago, and since then, Bungie released The Edge of Fate, its first post-Final Shape expansion, which did about a third of the Final Shape's peak concurrents. Then, in the period that followed that no longer contained actual seasons, with games scaling way back, player counts crashed to record lows. What Sony is saying, however, is that the impairment loss, which is $204 million, does not mean Destiny 2 lost that much. It means that Sony is revisiting its valuation of Bungie itself and thinks it's worth $204 million less. Okay. So it's an accounting thing. Yeah.
Well, they're gonna have to hope Renegades is a hit then, cause that's a double whammy embarrassment for both Destiny Asterisk and Asterisk Star Wars if it flops and Sony cancels Destiny 2.
Outlaw with the tier 3, thank you so much. It's a great point you bring up. Renegades has to hit, not just for the sake of Destiny, but for the sake of this Sony or this Star Wars collab. You know, it'll look bad on both, is what I'm saying. I tell you, the things that do give me some slight hope is seeing people like Michael Salvatore coming back to work on like music and stuff. And I know people are gonna be like, Carlos, it's just fucking music, but you know, that man was living in retirement. I'm sure he didn't have to come back, but something must have piqued his interest there for him to return. Star Wars doesn't care. They already got paid. Yeah, we don't. I'm sure they have. Yeah. Just got here. Why does that cross look pissed off? Dude, is it my camera? Do I look angry? Do we look angry right now? It's an angry filter. Okay. All right. Honestly, the lighting looks a little off. It's normal. What if I told you this is how I look in real life? Huh? You know? What if, you see where I'm coming from? And everybody in here is like, Cross, your lighting just looks weird, off. That's my skin, motherfucker. Say 6, thank you for the sub. Diesel with the 7 gifted subs. Diesel, thank you so much. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. All right. From all the sun on vacation, I'll tell you what, Washington has no fucking sun. Fucking no. Actually, we got sunlight the last day. This is not terribly surprising. Almost everyone would probably agree that paying $3.6 billion for Bungie was way too high. Given its singular aging game and reliance on future unproven titles, like the long just stated marathon, there was also what I would argue was an unreasonable expectation that Bungie would somehow figure out how to coach a bunch of single-player Sony studios on how to make live service games. When they did so with Naughty Dog's The Last of Us Factions, that studio came to the conclusion that they did not want to maintain a live service game given all that it involves. I mean, yeah. Look, if you're good at something, like if you're good at making single story games, and like that's what you, and like not even saying good, like fucking Naughty Dog. If you're great at it, why pivot to something unknown? Especially a live service, given the climate of how people feel about live service games. That one just made no sense to me. Bungie was great at single story games. Halo, am I right? First up, Halo was great. But Halo was also a multiplayer game too. Yeah. And a great multiplayer on top of it. And it had Forge. And it had, I mean, there was so many things that Halo, every Halo, you see, like even in Destiny 1, like every Halo built upon itself, even into Halo Reach. Halo Reach was literally the foundation in a lot of ways for Destiny. Halos are getting remade. Yeah, I know. I don't know if Halos... It just kind of reminds me of like... I don't know. The Harry Potter movies are getting remade into a show. You know where I'm coming from? It's like, all right. I mean, will we play the new Halos? I'm sure we will. Bungie's biggest regret will not be making a Destiny 3. Yeah. All right, let's continue. This all results in a somewhat alarming headline, but what this actually means is not all that surprising. Sony still is pushing Marathon as a big release and maintains it will be out within the next 5 months, squeezing in before the end of the fiscal year. But will its ultra high expectations extend to that as well? All right. It's not surprising. Actually, out of all the revisions here, this impairment loss, I mean, $204 million is a lot of money, but I was kind of expecting more. We'll see what happens in the future, but I was actually expecting, you know what I'm saying? Between Gummy Bears, Marathon Delay, what Destiny 2 is doing now. You know what I'm saying? Give it time, it will be more. Look. I know it can save Destiny right now. You see, I used to play a game called RuneScape. And they made a lot of fuck-ups. And eventually, they said, hey, what if we launch an old school version of our game? We'll continue developing both games, but we'll see which one actually hits. And old school RuneScape launches, and suddenly everyone is playing old school over RuneScape 3. And for good reason. It was exactly what we wanted. Now, how does this tie back into Destiny? I'm here yet again, asking you to consider a Destiny Classic. Roll it out over a year time frame. And when I say a year time frame, like a year, maybe a year and a half, but not 3 years. Definitely not 3 years. But roll it out with the original sandbox. Not what D1 is today, the original sandbox. When Soros regime was its most powerful. Eventually roll out sandbox updates that involves the trifecta, the Thorn, Last Word, and Hawkmoon metas. Have Iron Banner like we used to have back then. With things like Nerwin's Mercy and whatever else. Have the rollout of Vaults of Glass, but right around the corner, dart below into the Taken King, and then eventually finish off with Rise of Iron. Guys, this shit would be fire. It would be so much nostalgia. Trials in that game would fucking hit. No, it won't. Listen, I love you guys. I love you guys enough to listen to your shitty opinions as well. But I'm right. And Destiny Classic would fucking hit. We would post record numbers on Steam if it rolls out exactly. Actually, matter of fact, Bungie, I'll go ahead and say this right now. Bungie, I will move to fucking Seattle to lead Destiny Classic. This will be a side gig because I am convinced Destiny Classic would save everything. No, it needs the quality of life from Destiny 2. That's a great question. Hold on, that's a great question. If a D1 Classic was launched, I wanted to have the same sandbox. When I say sandbox, I want you to be able to go into the inside of Crucible and your last word can 3-tap like it could back in the day. Your Surus regime absolutely shreds in Focus Fire. Okay. However, let me just ask you some questions. Would you like loadouts? By the way, this is why in-game polls would be fantastic. Would you like loadouts like we have in Destiny 2 and Destiny 1? Would you like mantle? That's a good one. That's a good one. Would you like to mantle? Okay. Hold on. Keep talking here. Keep talking. Rather have a D3?
They gonna remove mantle.
Guys, I would rather have a D3 too. And so let me just say this. I would never want a Destiny Classic if it kept the possibility of a D3 ever being made. Okay? Completely agree with you. I hope a D3 eventually gets made. I have no idea. It would be wonderful. It needs to happen. Definitely, like bar none, everything I ever say, D3 has to happen. But what if Destiny Classic could be that bridge? What if it could be that thing that funds D3? All right? Cross, you would play Destiny Classic for a month and call it quits? Fuck no, less. I would play the shit out of it. I would play the shit out of it. Gusham with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much. Look, here's the thing. I get it. All ye in the chat right now of little faith. That is fine. Obviously, you didn't play old school RuneScape. You didn't play RuneScape. You uncultured fucks. You don't know what it's like to drive the main game into the fucking ground, and then you have to pivot into your classic version of itself. That's okay. That's all right. You don't have a time machine. You can't go back and actually experience these things. So that's fine. What I urge you to do is to shut the fuck up and let me keep talking about Destiny Classic, okay? Shut the fuck up, Destiny community. Don't say shit if you can't say something positive about Destiny Classic. Shut the fuck up. Bitch after the game comes out. And then we could talk about it. Tsunami with the 20 gifted subs. Tsunami, thank you so much for the 20 chat. Please drop some love and eggplants right now. If they made you choose D3 or Destiny Classic, what do you pick? Les, first up, go back to work, Les. I'm going to tell you right now, Les, you're in this stream entirely too much. Okay? And I don't need you to get on the shit end of the stick with your boss leading into Renegades, because I need someone to do the dungeon with. Secondly, what did I just say going into this statement? I said I would never want a Destiny Classic if it impeded on Destiny 3. But brother, we don't even know. You guys are talking as if D3's fucking being made right now. What is wrong with y'all? Huh? You think of a D3, what did I say? I said if a D3 is even breathed about, spoken about, I will fucking run screaming out of Bungie Studios. I would tattoo that shit to my chest. Fucking. We don't know. Even the most copium.
Low good to hear the rants.
Even the most copium takes. We don't know. We don't know. You're talking as if Classic is being made? No, I'm talking as if Classic would save Destiny. And could be that bridge. Could be that bridge, man. Would Classic bring back Bombad? Yes. I've actually had deep conversations with Bombat, and I asked him, I said, would a classic be something you would return to? And he said, yeah. Bombat himself even said he would return to Destiny Classic and would play the shit out of it. It's true. And so would you. So would you. Don't act like you fucking wouldn't. Everybody in here wants to stand hard. Yeah. Yeah. Until you see me two-tap someone with Thorn. Until you see me run around with my Shurus regime. Fucking focus firing that ass. When you see me playing a combined arm maps. Okay. Stay strong then. Stay strong. When you see me self-res in the big 2025 or 2026 or whenever the fuck, I don't know. 2027, who knows when this shit would ever happen. We'll see. We'll see, fellas. We'll see who's hard. We'll see. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. I think the reality is this. Destiny community, you guys used to be gamers. That's all right. You're casual. And there's a perfect game for you to be casual in. Matter of fact, Bungie, you have a dial that goes back and forth between gamer and casual. For Destiny 2, go ahead and turn that dial all the way to casual. And then launch a Destiny Classic where the real gamers can go. Y'all can have casual Destiny. We have gamer Destiny. Am I hating on you right now? I'm not. I'm trying to strike a balance between you. I want you to have a home, and I want to have a home too. Wow, not all of us can play games for a living. Why you got to make this political? Huh? Every time we get into this conversation, someone starts to drag in goddamn politics into this shit. Huh? What's fucking next? We're going to talk about government shutdown? Huh? Or did we actually land on the moon? Listen, keep it to fucking games here. I don't know what's happening in your life personally or how much time you have.
What is this about taking my shit?
CB with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. CB, thank you, thank you. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. The raids in Destiny 1 sucked compared to Destiny 2. I love to raid, but raids are least return on investments. So you're saying that if Wrath of the Machine came out, you wouldn't play it? Hold on. You're trying to tell me you wouldn't play Wrath? Get the fuck out of here. See, that's that Destiny 2 casual talk. You know what I'm coming from? This is my vote. If we were, I don't know. If we could actually have votes in this community, my vote would be continue developing the portal. Add a bunch of solo ops. Put everything in solo ops. And make Destiny 2 as casual as they may want it to be. And then give us Destiny Classic. Oh no. You shall have your solo experience. I literally have people coming in the stream say that they hate raids because it's not solo friendly. Do you realize how insane of a take that is? Where in the history of games has anyone ever looked at an MMORPG and saw their in-game pinnacle content, whether it's been fucking ultimate raids, trials from fucking like Final Fantasy, a number of other games. When has anyone ever looked at it and said, fuck this content, I can't do it solo, therefore it's ass? Jazzy with the 30 months, thank you so much.
I would love a classic Destiny remake. It would take me back to the days when you were authentic Novaneas, just a shiny forehead. Love ya, bro. Keep it going.
Destiny is not an MMO, and that is what Destiny needs to become. You want to tell me, if we were playing Wishlist Destiny 3, I think Destiny needs to go in the direction of becoming more of an MMO. And whatever that involves, whatever that requires, whether it be engine upgrades, fucking engine changes, it needs to head in that direction. We have pulled back from being the MMO looter shooter that Bungie originally was trying to be. What if they did the Final Fantasy approach and blow everything up? You're talking about a Realm Reborn? Like if Bungie did like a Destiny. Well, I would say this. Lunkett, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Let me just say this. If Bungie was to do that, just like a D3, they would need to actually have something tangible that is being altered, And I think the only way, so in that case, maybe it would be like, hey, we're doing this huge engine overhaul or engine change, which, by the way, is neither one of those are fucking easy, especially engine change. You might as well just make a whole fucking new game. But then you would be in a Realm Reborn approach. But then also game systems and everything. I mean, like everything with Final Fantasy changed. I don't think at that point you got to ask yourselves, why not just make a D3? Why do a Realm Reborn when you could just make, in that situation, put all those same technical features and just make a Destiny 3? You know what I'm saying? At least you can get the marketing from it, which is, hey, it's a sequel. Probably invite some players back for whatever the new story or new saga is going to be. Now, keep in mind, the same shithole that Destiny 2 is in right now, Destiny 3 can get right back into that same shithole. So Bungie really needs to plot out. And this is why I think Classic would be so good. It's a perfect opportunity to A/B test Destiny as a whole. In its loot structure, maybe not necessarily in game, but it's both still the same raids. I think raids and dungeons, Bungie's really, really nailed. There probably needs to be something in between outside of solo ops that can help solo ops. But there is a means of progression inside of Destiny that needs to exist beyond just, hey, I'm acquiring gear, I'm acquiring loot. And this is where I think like having a personal orbiter would be so fucking good from Warframe, to where someone could actually build out their arsenal and their drip and whatever other traits they want to add. And there's like a sense of progression that continues on this. I don't know if it needs to be an orbiter. It could be anything. Be your fucking throne world. You know what I mean? If we like, I don't know, take over, Oryx's spot or some shit. But the point is like Classic could be a great way to A/B test some things. I think loot rarity is one of those ways to A/B test things. What is too rare? Should they introduce mythic rarity in a Destiny 2 versus a D1? See how it hits, between both the games. Bungie is not the same studio anymore. They would fumble Destiny Classic. Look.
From the devs that brought you D1 and the Ashetary in D2, we bring you D1.5 Classic as requested by Aztecross. New paint, new places, and every gun is an eggplant with a different shade of purple.
Goodness, thank you for the 79 months. People making comments about Bungie. And my only answer to that is like, I completely understand where you guys are coming from. And, you know, that's on Bungie to prove, you know. On the topic of an A/B test between Classic and D2 and using that information to continue to develop D3 if a D3 was ever to be made. Let me just say it. A Classic is really hard to fuck up. You already have a roadmap. You don't have to creatively rethink things. You're essentially going, hey, let's relaunch 2014 version of Destiny. You've got the nostalgia splash. You speed up the content rollout. It's not over a 3-year time frame, but maybe a year. You have sandbox updates that are chopped in between them. You launch a lot of what you launched before in Destiny 1, that being Trials, Dark Below, Taken King, all that stuff. You add different features, though, that does make Destiny 2 a better game. That may include things like being able to mantle, loadouts. I think the area that I kind of struggle with is, do you want to keep the same subclass layout from D1, which is nostalgic? Or do you want to convert all of those things to fragments and aspects? I don't know. That's where like community polls would come in. And then you finish off Destiny Classic by rolling out Wrath. And then now you have a way. This is, by the way, I'm completely in hopium territory right here. You have a way for everyone to experience it. This launches on everything, including Steam. You have a way for everyone to experience Destiny from where we all experienced it, and it be upgraded. And then, this is just what I imagine, or what I would hope for. Find a way to get the Red War and Forsaken campaign back inside of Destiny 2 to complete that package. Even if you no longer make Destiny 2 anymore, you cannot leave it like that. Get Red War and Forsaken back there. So now you have this chronological order of content from Destiny 1 throughout all of Destiny 2. You can't. Old consoles need disk space. Obviously, you cut old console. Yeah, I wouldn't even say a Destiny Classic would be on old consoles. I don't need Classic. I need Destiny Golden Age game. Okay, well, you know, Beret. Go play fucking Destiny Rising. How about that? Cross, how are you going to do this with no money? This is a business after all. Brother, just like every project that ever exists, you know. Look, man, y'all go look at Take-Two and see how much money they've been making for these past couple of years. Granted, it's GTA, but they're in the hole. They've been in the hole. Why are they in the hole? They're going to take another loss this year. They're in the hole because they know GTA is going to fucking make bank. Okay? What I'm trying to say with this is at some point, Bungie's going to have to move capital. Right now, I think a lot of that capital, and again, this is going to require them to knock on Sony's door and be like, hey, this is worth making. This stuff is worth making. But right now, I think a lot of that capital is just going to Marathon. I think just a lot of it's just going to Marathon. And again, If I was looking at the studio between Destiny and Marathon, Marathon is the bigger risk. Right now, at least in the short term. Bungie's not Rockstar. Yep. Listen, guys. Everybody here knows way more than I do. And so all I'm getting from this is, Cross, we don't like your ideas. And my own shitty ideas are better than yours. And listen, I will read your shitty ideas too. But I'm fucking right. You motherfuckers are wrong. Let's shut the fuck up. Let's out of all the people here that talk shit, you should be the last one. Not that I would even share any information with you about shit. But of all the fucking people here, you're the one that constantly jabs the goddamn knife all the time. All right. Well, let me just say this to all my mods here. Loco, Les, to my longtime subscribers, Varay, I'm so glad that you guys are not running Destiny 2 because y'all have some shitty fucking ideas. You know that? Y'all got some shitty fucking ideas. Let me just say this. I'm so glad you guys are not fucking in control of this shit. I am so thankful. Holy fuck. I would probably have to play another game full time. I would have to fucking play another game. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Holy shit. I just hope amongst all the fucking opinions being thrown out, all the fucking words that Bungie may be taking in as feedback, yours gets ignored. I hope yours gets ignored. I hope it fucking falls to the bottom of the jar. All right. I thought you were Arc Rage full time. No. I would make it slap. Okay. So we're all in agreement here, everybody. Destiny Classic would be great, right? And use that as a great A/B test, correct? Roll into D3 at some point. I'm so glad. Yep. I fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate y'all. Fuck this, dude. Are you shitting me right now? The fuck do y'all want? Huh? I fucking can't stand this shit. I'm not. No. What do you want? You just want more D2? Oh, you can't part ways with your fucking tier 5s that just got handed out to you? Oh, you had to play an activity 1.5 times to get all of the loot? Oh, woe is me. Oh, you actually have to go play a fucking actual looter shooter. Dude, D2 is fucking looter shooter light at this point. Shut it down till D3. Okay. D2 is literally handouts, yeah. All right. Luke, could you jump into the stream right now? Luke, fix the camera. Does the camera still look bad? Really? We look rough? How rough we look? Go back to the golden age where there was grind and purpose. Make it good enough to bring it back. Bring back the Baby Yaga. The Destiny community wants everything, but they give nothing. They beg for change. Then when it comes, it's never good enough. Like children that have never been told no. Damn. I was a free to play. Right here in the stream. Free to play. Fucker just cooked. Yeah. No one begged for handouts besides the casuals that play for a week and then leave. Well, Les. Les, I don't even want to listen to you no more. I don't even fucking... I can't believe you're sitting there shitting on my damn Destiny Classic right now. Am I ever going to play Duck Off again? Perhaps. Because it's a shit idea. What's your idea, Rossi? Rosie, what's your idea? Hold up. Hold up. What would everyone else rather right now? More D2? What did I fucking say? Oh my God. I said D3 has to happen. Obviously. That is the most important thing. Let me say this. What's harder? Class, let's talk. Let's talk. What's harder? Continuing to develop Destiny 2 until a D3 comes out. Stopping Destiny 2 completely to make a D3. Making a Destiny Classic until a D3 comes out. Now, the question, the way you should be answering this is which one is more likely to bankrupt Bungie? You stop any Destiny development whatsoever that is able to be monetized, you have the potential to bankrupt Bungie. You make D2, which requires you to rethink the wheel, and you also have issues with making content creatively stand out from the previous content year to year. That could impede on the development of Destiny 3, which is where you should have all your creative talent. But if you make a Destiny Classic, that roadmap is already established. You don't have to have your most creative people on it. Matter of fact, you could outsource it. You really could outsource it. And you have some revenue that comes from it. You're able to keep the lights on. And you've got a runway to D3. You see where I'm coming with this? Oh, you could definitely outsource it. Who did Oblivion this past year? Luke, who did Oblivion?
I believe that was may have been Saber.
So I was saying Virtuous. What? Really? Virtuous? Okay, I'm just saying in a perfect world for me, if a D3 was ever to become a thing, would be I don't know. I there's just so many intangibles. I just don't know, guys. Or like, which one is like, if they could outsource Destiny Classic to someone else, they wouldn't make as much money, but outsource it. That bring in some revenue to keep the lights on. You know what I mean? And then perhaps focus the entire studio could just be focused on a D3. But that's the other side of things, though. Hold up. That's the other side of things. Is a D3 even possible? I mean, it's obviously possible, but is a D3 from Sony's perspective? Will they? Because I'm going to be honest, I feel like Sony just wishes Destiny 2 could just hold player numbers that it held during Final Shape and Lightfall and Witch Queen, and they could just fucking get those payouts on Destiny 2 year over year. You know what I mean? I'm sure, like, with these losses coming up and with this valuation change, they have to be looking at this going, and I'm talking about like from Sony. They have to be looking at this going, we probably should make the sequel. You know what I mean? They thought they had a cash cow. Correction. They had a cash cow. It just ran its course. It's ran its course. Oh, bet your ass, man. Destiny's made a lot of fucking money. Destiny's made, think about it. I mean, think about, one, the Destiny player base is also pretty giving when times are good. You know what I'm saying? But let me ask you something. How many of you have actually watched a Marvel movie post Thanos? Luke, have you watched many Marvel movies post Thanos?
I think I watched Spider-Man, and that's the only one.
I mean, and it's not that I'm not like sitting out here going, Marvel sucks now. I'm kind of done. It's not that it's bad. It's just, man, I've seen peak. You know what I'm coming from? Like I've witnessed the takedown of Thanos. I mean, that was fantastic. Final Shape was that moment for us inside of Destiny. And so the point I'm trying to get at is like there are years that you have to reload. And I think that Prophecy Saga, Luke, tell me if you agree with me or not. I feel like Prophecy Saga is an acceptable saga for Destiny 2 still. I don't know how I would have felt if Bungie rolled out a D3 right now and it was the Prophecy Saga that we started off with. Because Prophecy Saga is wrapping up loose ends. It's not that I don't like it. It's just it's wrapping up a lot of the loose ends for D2. We always knew the 9 were, something we were going to have to deal with. But like...
Yeah, I wouldn't want them touching like Winnower and Gardner with this saga at all. Yes.
Like when we talk like Winnower, Gardner, and dealing with all those things, those elements, that to me is like a D3 thing. That's a D3 thing, man. I don't know if I would want to see that in D2. That's what I'm saying. Where the fuck is Zivu? Plotting our murder alongside her now angry sister. I know. Master, we literally already read that article. Luke, could you tell me what you're here for, though? You seem like you have something on your mind.
Yeah, I've just been really, really interested in letting people know about today's sponsor, HelloFresh.
Oh my God! Is that
HelloFresh?
Is that happening right now? Is this? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Actually, look, where the fuck? Hold on. Ah, here we go. Luke, pitch it to the people. Tell them what's happening with HelloFresh this month.
So, guys, HelloFresh right now, not that one, Cross. HelloFresh is offering a great deal right now if you order a box with them using our panel down below or !HelloFresh. You can get 10 free meals. Your first box ships free, and on your third box, they're going to include a Misen chef's knife, which is Japanese steel, real high quality, about $119 value. Aztecross HFNOV is the code.
How do you get the knife? You just put the code in?
So the knife is on your third box. So if you order through HelloFresh and it's recurring, you have it for 3 times, then you get the knife.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. So we work. It's like a loot box, but with a predetermined item. That's actually fantastic. Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Luke. Continue.
Oh no, that's pretty much it. They've also got, so if you guys like faster meals, they've also got more options this year with 15-minute and ready-made meals if you'd like to get that same level of quality, but with HelloFresh in faster amount of time. That convenience during the holidays.
I'm gonna say this, guys. When Rika and I first started dating, I told her I could cook. You know, as you know, in every relationship, when you first get into it, you always oversell yourself. You know, just to kind of get your foot in the door. She also said she had 6 dogs. I didn't even really care for dogs, but I was like, I love dogs. You know what I mean? Anyways, I said that I knew how to cook, and I can't cook with this shit. But HelloFresh, I was able to do those meals, and I would actually buy these meals up. They would get delivered to my home, and I would cook these meals, and she thought they were delicious every time. You know what I mean? And so what I'm trying to say is, like, even if you don't know how to cook, and they're good meals, good nutrients, high protein count if you like big protein people. These are the things, man, that that I really like, because the directions are easy to follow, and there's not a lot of room for error. And you learn some things. You may even get to a point after you're doing this where you're like, wow, I think I know how to cook now. And it didn't work for me, but maybe for you. And then before you know it, you may be at the grocery store one day and you go, I know exactly what I need for this meal I want to make. Yeah. I would argue and say that HelloFresh might be, I wouldn't say solely responsible, but is a major contributing party to the creation of my daughter, So thank you, HelloFresh. And we'll see what happens in the future. So guys, if you're looking to have children today, get HelloFresh, okay? It will bless you, not just in the short term, with its easy to follow instructions, its fantastic taste, its nutrition, but also in the long term. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Luke, would you agree?
Yes.
I don't know if y'all know, Luke is actually having a child as well, and he too happens to have a subscription to HelloFresh. So I'm just saying. A correlation, not causation, whatever bullshit you want to say, but Factor all day. These are owned by the same people, right? Luke, tell me, aren't they owned?
Yes.
Yeah, owned by the same people.
Factor and HelloFresh, same company, so you get that.
Yeah.
Both great, by the way.
Yeah, I like Factor because you throw it in, but this is the one where you pitch yourself. You know what I mean? You make yourself look good, fellas. I'm telling you, Rika would come over. She's like, "What are you cooking?" I'm like, Oh, you never had fucking honey mandarin chicken and pepper? You know? Yeah, I just fucking Tuesday. I make this every Tuesday, you know? Yeah. Popeyes is better. You can try that. Yeah. Factor and Tylenol would give me a perfect child. Fuck. Look, make sure we don't have that in the edit.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to show my code? Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, if you just want to walk through and show how chat could order one of these boxes, that'd be great.
Look, I wish you would share your menu, your Discord, and you show us how to do it, because I think you would do it fantastically.
Okay, yeah.
If not, though, hold on. I might be able to do this. All right, chat. This is our code, Aztecross HF November. Listen, if you want the knife, the blade, you get a samurai sword on your third box. It's legit. Okay. You have to use this code, though, every single time. So let me know. Third box. Take a picture with it when it comes in. We'd love to take a look at it, okay? Holy fuck, it's November. That it is. And you know what that means. Obviously, you should cook more. To distract you from no nut. All right. Luke, do I have to redeem my offer today?
Yeah, get started right there.
Okay. That button seems important.
Nice.
I have to type in my zip code, Luke. How do I dox myself in 3 steps or less?
Put in a 95827. How about that?
95827. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm in here. I'm here for the meat. What the fuck is that? Pescatarian? Look, what is that? What is that word? What does that mean?
Pescatarian? Yeah, you got it.
I know.
Fish.
I don't. What is it? It's just fish. Wow.
Let me verify that.
That's a fancy way of saying just fish. Oh, it's fish only? All right, let's do pescatarian. I like it. I feel wholesome. I'm family friendly. Under 20 minutes. No. I'm here for the long haul. I want high protein. That's about it. We're good, right? Yeah. I want to waste less food, discover new recipes, save time, eat healthy, save money. All right, classic meals, quick and easy recipes, prep and bake. I went 3 to 4 days, baby. I got so many fucking kids, bro. It maxes out at 9. All right, this looks pretty good to me. Yes.
Sorry, families of 10
All right.
kids.
Yeah, sorry if you got a family of 10. Apologies, you may have to just get a second order. All right, Luke, what else do I do now? Now that I'm here at this page.
I think you're good now.
We're good. All right, everybody.
From here you would select the meals. You already showed off some of the recipes that you can get. So that's really up to personal preference.
Listen, extend your bloodline today, guys. Get HelloFresh. All right. Look, let me know if we have to wrap up anything else.
No, you're good. I think Chad is, they understand.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. There's the knife/samurai sword. I mean,
and more life.
What is a knife if not a miniature samurai sword? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Luke. Thank you so much, and again, congratulations on your child. We look forward to.
I'll make sure to announce it officially here in the next 5 years.
I hate to spoil it.
Oh, it's all good. All right, later.
Wait a minute. What is a samurai sword but just a big knife? Exactly. All right, we've got the update coming in. Let's go, baby. It's Call to Arms, everyone. Put this on. Oh, dude, this music is way too hard right now. I fucking like it. Let's go, baby. Here's my proposal for the new player experience. The moment they get past interest in the matter, they get put into Salvation's Edge with other 5 blueberries. Everyone with randomized loadouts, all classes unlocked, and force open mic. They can then can't play anything else until they clear. They can't play anything else until they clear the raid. Boom. Raid fright gone, and people drop. Someone gets filled in, and like the Pale King did, only the strongest ones make it out worthy. I I fucking love that though. Hold on, no, Bungie would never have the balls. Can you imagine that being your first fucking mission? Hi, you have to clear Verity. Oh, you don't know how? Well, fuck you. Step 1, kill a god. It's from soft made Destiny, actually, though. All right, let's do this thing, everyone. What are we getting on right now? What are we playing? I'm playing on Titan. Here we go. Call to Arms Guardian. It's time to push the limits of your loadouts. Complete event ranks to earn exclusive cosmetics, including an exotic weapon ornament and shader. Open powerful daily shipments of gear and get a head start in the next season. Compete against all Guardians for prestigious cosmetics. Oh, I'm fucking blocking that. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. Compete against all Guardians for prestigious cosmetics, including a new universal helmet ornament. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Here it is, everybody. That is a great looking helmet. That's the only reason why I'm really doing this event. That's a great looking helmet. All right, so weapons right now. We got Ribbontail back. That's an entirely different look. Okay. We have a ghost shell. All right. We've got a rocket launcher. Is this in the game? Is this new? We got a Waveframe GL. Is this GL new? I have not been playing enough. This looks new. They're all the same. Oh my God, look at this new crossbow. Hot damn. We're gonna be grinding, baby. We're gonna be grinding. Got some shaders. New enough, everybody. Newish today. What even is new?
I asked my landlord if I could build a cloning machine in my apartment.
All right, so that's the weapon ornaments.
Sure, make yourself at home.
Lunar, let me know if that thing works. All right, guys, these are the call to arm events. Okay, I have to go do some quests. We have the Coil Proving Grounds, Cutting Edge Zone Control, the Salt Mines, Heliostatic. Let me go to the tower. Okay, we got to go speak to Devram. Same event tokens as before, as we've seen in the past. Ahmed Guard. Wow, they actually made this a title. And then this right here. Hold on. Call to Arms board introduction. Here in the Call to Arms board, you can view your recently posted competitive scores, your potential rewards, and your standing in the community. Higher scores in each individual activity will lead to higher overall score, potentially more rewards at the end of Call to Arms. Play Call to Arms activities from the Play Now page in the event home to post scores. The first reward you can unlock for Call to Arms is an emblem. This is the only reward that may be collected immediately after reaching a tier. You can navigate to the emblems page to learn more about this. Okay. All right, here we go. The remaining rewards are based on your final tier placement in Call to Arms. Most tiers rely on community scores, so check back regularly to see your current placement. You may claim these tiers and rewards at the end of the events. Oh, at the end of the events? All right, let me take a look at the shader. Okay. Oh, shit. This is what we want right here, baby. This is what we want right here. This is the whole reason why we're here right now. Okay. So another emblem. Gotcha. All right. Bye. I know. Hold on. Let me get my loadout right. Because you guys want to look at some other shit. We have patch notes too. At the store, we have Bright Dust for free. A ghost shell, some shaders. Okay. Oh, shit. Damn, I don't have enough Bright Dust. I have not seen this ornament before. Okay. Those look pretty good. Those look pretty good. That's actually a pretty good ornament right there. Yeah. All right. Let's go figure out who we need to talk to. Patch notes. Gets to update 9.1.5.5. Activities portal. Made scoring adjustments to the liminality fire team mobs to make it easier to reach 10,000 in activity score. This activity has now been re-enabled. Raids and dungeons. The Desert Perpetual fixed an issue where the skimmed surface sparrow could not be claimed. Players will need to complete the NE Plus Ultra Triumph to earn the sparrow. Anyone who has already completed this triumph will be able to pull the sparrow directly from their collections. Fix an issue where players attuning epic raid weapons could receive armor for alternate classes. A short patch. A short patch. What's up? Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. I didn't think anyone could do it better than Grandma Ava. All right, we've got Chess. We've got Devram. Devram actually does something. Hold up. This is nice. All right. This is pretty good. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see. Let me get a good angle of it. We're saved. Easy, brother. Easy. I'm gonna fucking go that far. I mean, it looks good. I like it. It does look good. It does look good. Yeah. Yeah, good shit. All right, let's see. It's giving me the option to collect loot here. After the initial daily shipment, the amount of rewards you received is based on the total number of call to arms competitor points you have when opening the chest. Competitor point rewards: 1 point, 1 weapon and armor. 10 points, 2 weapons or armor. Oh shit, this keeps going. 310, 5 weapons or armor. Each open daily shipment also gets enhancement cores and a chance to drop a attunement weapon in addition to the above rewards. Wait, so hold on. Do I not want to open this now? This unlocked at the end of the event. So in 2 weeks.
I hear the Foundry reps are placing bets on your performance.
Yeah, don't open it. All right. I need to see what my points are at. All right, here we go. Welcome to Call to Arms Guardian. Gather the best gear you can and put it to the test. I'll have new shipments of the latest gear every day here at the tower. If you're on the hunt for something specific, my scouts can help you find that special weapon you're looking for. Okay. Ah, this is the attunement process. That's right. Very nice. Very nice. Open daily shipment chest. Okay, yeah. All right. So, chat, you can select what you want to attune to. Which will increase your drop chances of those items. I guess I'll go for the crossbow. Actually, I might do the Geo. I'll mess around with this Geo. Wait, hold on. Open at the end of your daily stuff in the event. Okay. An exclusive helmet awarded to the top. Okay, here it is. An exclusive helmet awarded to the top Call to Arms competitors. Requires finishing the event with 100 competitor points or more. Okay. Let me see. First up, we need to have a good build for this. Or we're gonna get shit on. don't know. We may go get a Warlock, dude. Attune these nuts. So wait. Hold on. Let me take a look at this real quick. Open a daily shipment chest at the tower. And complete an activity to acquire an attuned weapon. Talk to Devrim at the tower to set the attuned weapon that could drop. The activity is completed. So it's saying open the daily shipment right now.
Your performance set a solid baseline, but I've seen you do more damage than that in the Crucible. I hope you don't need me to scream at you like Shax does. Not sure my voice could take it. So instead, I'll just encourage you to keep pushing for the top rewards.
I hear the Foundry.
Damn, this is all 514 gear as well.
Give them a show, Guardian.
GG event done. All right, hold on.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so that's the 2-minute process. We're going to go do an activity right now. So this is not giving me an option. This is just showing you the helmet that you're going to get. Guys, this is what we're working towards. The ability to use or to wear this helmet. You will not be able to purchase this. You must earn it.
The Foundry engineers can
Best hunter builds to play Warlock or Titan? No, dude, there's some damn good builds. Let me see the activities real quick. Elden Ring moment, right? So, salt mines, cutting edge, zone control, proving grounds. I got to complete armament protocol first. So it wants me to do solo or the other one. Activity complete. Okay. Finally, at least have a helmet to brag about. Dropped me some pretty good gear just now. I need vault space. Where's my PvP roll of this? Actually, I don't even know if I got a good PvP roll of that. Chat, we're gonna go do this game real quick, and then we will jump into the PvE runs, and then I'm gonna pull people here from the stream for it. Okay. Dude, I almost got the God Roll PvP gun burn. It eluded me though. Fuck. Terrible barrel perks. That's fine. I got good PvE rolls though. Fellas, thank y'all so much for the gifted subs, fellas. I think we have drops going now. Is the ghost drop happening now? Let me pull this up. Hell, this is it. Think so? Hold on. All right, chat. There it is. Okay. That was not a good image. Ghost Shell. Shader. All right. Make sure enable toggle is turned on. Okay, it's on. Okay. All right. Listen. If you purchase a new sub, or I'm being told here, if it's a reoccurring sub, so if you just do the resub thing, you can then get the shell. And then the 30 minutes watch time is for the emblem. Just make sure it works with the resub badge, guys. No. It doesn't have to be a gifted sub. I think it just needs to be your sub or your resub. It shouldn't have to be somebody verified that. So gifted subs count? I mean, I guess it could, but you don't have to do. I'm saying y'all could save money and just do the, if you're already subscribed, just do the sub or resub. Baby Yaga with the 14 months. Thank you so much, man. Does Prime sub work? I think, man. These things are always kind of vague. I mean, I'm just reading it word from word here, okay? You're able to purchase with recurring or gift subscription to claim the Baroque shell, and then watch for 30 minutes and claim the royal. Let me go resub to someone real quick. Hold on. Let me go to where's Fallout? Let me see if this works. Okay. All right, let me get my ghost shell. Yeah, I think your Prime may work. Y'all let me know on that. All right. So I just gifted subs to Fallout. Now, do I go over here? The fuck is this? Equipment? It says Prime doesn't work. Okay, I guess Prime doesn't work. Oh, it's in the special orders tab? Oh. All right, when we go back to the tower, we'll grab it, okay? Oh, you have to restart the game too? Okay. Oh, man. You guys are too kind. Thank y'all so much for the gift of subs. Also want to mention, you don't have to gift us a sub. There are many other people as well that are streaming. And you can also gift it to your friend. Your friend can go live and you can go to their stream and you can gift them a sub and get the ghost shell, okay? So you don't have to do it here. So I appreciate it though very, very much. And for the folks that are over gifting, thank you so much. You're gifting people a sub for the next 30 days. We'll do some giveaways and stuff throughout the week. And from this point on, we'll probably be giving away some copies of Renegades. Benetrell with the 5 get the subs. Thank you so much. Also, we're changing up something for build battles. For build battles, instead of you going, hey, I have a predetermined reward at the end of this, whether it be a Steel Series headset or whatever the fuck, we are now going to have a loot box. And at the end of build battles, I will press the thing on the screen and it will roll. and it will do some shit. It will shake. And inside of it could be anything. It could be probably, it could be a keyboard, a mouse, an eggplant plushie, Les's nudes. It could be any of those. Could it be a boat? Fuck, what? A very small boat. Please be the last one. Could it be health insurance? Could be toothpicks. God damn it, Bungie. I fucking just want to play your game. What is happening? What? Oh my God, even in PvP? All right, we're gonna go play some PvP. Wait, hold on. Okay, put that on. Put that on. Hold on, I'm gonna take that off. That's good. Got that on. Okay. All right, we should be good. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. I've got everything. I think we got everything we need. This is fucking good armor, man. I don't want to like get rid of some of this shit. Okay. Hold on. We're going to do a solo op. Because for whatever reason, I'm having issues getting into PvP. I think we could just roll in there normally, right? The loot box. Need loot box for all items you could win in a build battle. Fucking hate this, man. You will go to the mines and you will like it.
Guardians, I would
Damn right.
Without a fire team, but you're one of them. Don't make me regret it.
We appreciate the confidence, Saint. We won't
Build
take any
battles.
unnecessary risks.
Build baddies. Oh my God. Fucking hell. That shit on. What the fuck? you so thick? Too many Dark Raiders. God, we're doing so good. We must be in the top. What? Just gonna put us at top 2% of salt mine players. Oh, here we go. That is. Woo! Isn't the highest switch is basically who has the highest power? No. I think it's performance based, right? It wouldn't be as fun if it was that. Oh, I love that that actually still works. That's hilarious. This is spin into ignitions. Ah, fuck. There's still one more. So we do this quest, and then this should unlock the rest of the activities. Okay. Everyone who's doing this, if you're going to join us, make sure you do this first portion of the quest so you can join the activity, okay? You have to do it in order to join us, like I'm Proving Grounds and stuff. They had to pick the buggiest solo op. Polyfools dropped tier 6. What the hell? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What kind of bait is that? Bait used to be believable. Oh, yeah, that actually is like a Shinka. Yeah, it really is. I mean, fuck yeah, I think that's a cool mechanic. Ah, you fucker. Yeah, it's straight up Ishinkas. That's actually hilarious. Let me see if nothing like what the best weapons for this is. It seemed like Ignitions was hitting all of them. Just protected. I'm thinking like something with some like some blast. We hit them all. Ammo might be good here. Ammo would be good. All right, let's see. Where the hell? Oh, we already. We did not kill the Tormentor in time.
They're right cheesed off now. The commander is on their way.
See what we get, boys. Mine a mini tool, all right.
But after the Well of Flame being controlled by the conductor, I don't feel as invincible as I used to. Not with the Vex.
Tech-sec armor, okay.
Toll. I've spent so long at my scope that I see the whole world through crosshairs now. This is a perfect time to step back and let the Guardian carry the load.
Making an A+ rating. Yeah, I was only in B. But right now we're just trying to satisfy the quest. I didn't crank up anything for it. Let me back out real quick. Chat, have I mentioned that I need more vault space? Okay. Call to arms. Let me see what the quest says right now. It says claim the first reward from the event reward track. Okay. That's this one right here. Let's go. Complete and claim a daily challenge from the Call to Arms event home. Complete activities bonus progress provided in the coil and the crucible zone control. Use primary ammo weapons. Okay. Then we have the weekly here. I wonder how much progress we get for that. Let me go do PvP then. I can't use... We have to use... It's because Avant-Garde is there, so it has to be featured exotics. Let's see. What's my... Featured gear. Take a look at the armor here. Syntheseps. Okay, right here. Dude, this is just so limiting right here, especially for like PvP. You know what I mean? I'll fuck around and we'll try I don't know. Can we play custom missions again? You can customize your mission, but no, like for instance, like the control playlist, that's its own playlist. You can do knees though. I'm not that impressed with it. Yeah. I'm not that impressed with it. I guess I could do like an Abby and Leap build. Miss Danny with the 25 gifted subs. Miss Danny, thank you so much for the 25. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Miss Danny, you are too kind. You come in here, you throw it down in this stream. Thank you so much. Chat, I hope you are making these eggplants rain. We've got some emotes in here. Also, I've been told that we don't have enough like TTV. Was it better TTV emotes or something like that? How do we add those? I'm down to add them. I just don't know what's involved with adding them. Seven TV crawls, please. All right, all right. How does one add seven TV? TV. I'll see if I can get it added, okay, guys? I don't understand. Why is Abby and Leap not popping up for me? Oh, do I not own a pair of Abby and... Wait, what? Holy shit. Let it be known. Let it be known. I normally do have Abby on me, but we've been rocking the exotic class item, which is where we normally do our stuff. All right, so I downloaded Start your journey with hundreds of emotes and features that enhance your chatting experience. Download the official 7TV extension. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can download it over here. Let me ask Halo and them, and this is it. What is this? Isn't this an Arc Raiders channel? Oh my god. All right, I'm downloading now. How do I add a manager to this? Like, how can I add someone to oversee these 7 TV emotes?
Your return honors me, Guardian.
That's actually a fire ass emote right there, or a fire emblem there. In the settings on the left. Fuck yeah! Who wants to be an editor on 7 TV emotes? Mods, do y'all know how to do this? Do I have a mod in here that knows how to do this? Look at that. I got enough right this. Oh, look at all this shit. I'm saving it. Get me in. I know how. Loco, drop me your Twitch. Is this a Twitch name? Add editor. I don't really know how to add people. I'll be your mod. Hold on. I'm Loco. Here we go. Loco, I'm giving you the commands to the kingdom. Chat, where's my ghost shot? Loco, spice this shit up. I gifted subs. What was it?
Perhaps a barter is warranted.
Fucking 60,000 glimmer. Holy shit. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Yeah. All right, chat. We're going to go run and do this right now. Eggplant bet, will we win this next match? Dude, I need a good GL. I'm gonna try and bow. We never play with bows. Let me just fuck around. Let's just see what happens. This is gonna be overkill. Okay. Solo instant queen kill is waiting for you, Cross. What are you talking about? See if we can actually get into the game. Loco, it says it's pending right now. Check your shit. Oh, wow. He has to accept the editor position. All right, let's see how this goes. Loadout restricted. Is it not going to let me put shit on? Okay, it will. About to say. Spoonie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. All right, let's see. One thing I do want to trade out. This looks pretty good. If you have fewer than 2 stacks of armor charge, rapid precision shots with a bow, sniper, and scouts generate an armor charge.
Control.
Actually.
Capture and defend, Guardian.
I'm coming, boys. I'm coming. Actually.
Zone A captured. Enemy claims Zone C.
All right, I'm here.
Enemy claims Zone B. Enemy has advantage.
What the fuck? God, don't get mad. Shit. Okay. My bad, boys. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't even know if I want that. I got your shit on me, dude. Is this update worth the reinstall? It's a good catch-up mechanic, I think. I'm about to let you know something soon.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Come on, team. Come on, boys. Get some fucking angles. All right, I've got my shit on.
Enemy has zone advantage. Enemy claims Zone A. You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
Not a single blueberry peeked that shit. Dude, I wish I had proxy chat right now. Where the fuck is my proxy chat? Get the fuck out of aim point. God, dog it.
Zone advantage is yours. Enemy claims Zone B. You have advantage.
Pussy. Dude, Arc Raiders kind of made me toxic. Dude, where is our team, brother? Where is our team? Quit going to A point. Stop going to A. You are fucking us live.
Zone B
B and C on this map. It's goddamn 2025. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude.
Zone A lost. Enemy claims Zone A. Enemy has advantage.
The team is at Blue Gate.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh my god, dude. That actually fucking killed me.
Zone B lost. Enemy claims Zone B. Enemy has advantage.
Somehow we're fucking winning. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate the PvP in this game now. I fucking can't. I can't stand it anymore. Join me, I'm playing Peak. No, I'm playing this time.
A strong start.
I might get an Arc Raiders later this week.
Enemy has zone advantage. Enemy claims zone A. Advantage. Zone C lost. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. Shut the enemy down.
Oh my god, he fucking died to it.
You captured Zone C. Zone advantage is yours.
I got a crossbow on? Fuck, I might as well pick it up then.
I love it. Enemy claims Zone C. Enemy has zone advantage.
What the fuck did that go?
3 minutes remaining.
Guys. Oh my lord, just shoot the Axion bolts. That guy has literally killed so many people with Axion bolts.
We love this game.
I want to know why this guy's got so many Axion bolts. Show. What's the build on that? What's the build on it? Contra X modes are meta and everything. I know it's good in PvE.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours.
God damn! Somebody just get a shot on him. Holy fuck!
Zone B lost. Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy has advantage.
So it's this guy's Z's build. Controverse hold. He's getting them back to back.
Don't let your enemy take this without a fight.
See, we're getting shit on. We're getting fucking shit on. It's good to be back, baby. It's so good to be back.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. 1 minute left. Enemy claims Zone A. Enemy has advantage. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage. 30 seconds remaining.
Fuck me, man. That guy still had his fucking super. They got 2
Enemy
supers.
claimed Zone B. Zone A lost. You're defeated. Fight again. Persistence is key.
All right, chat, paid up.
This war is for territory. One that you
10,000 down the drain. Master Architect, if I hear you bitch about eggplants one more time, your mod status is gone. I will find another mod. Woe is me, you lost your fucking eggplants today. As I get my ass plowed. What am I looking at? Oh, yeah, it's obviously an error. Yeah, that's just got an extra. It's not supposed to be that. That's obviously tier 5. It says tier 6. What? That's tier 5. That's okay. Apologies to that one guy. I don't know what's happening. Something's bugged. This thing says tier 6 weapon tier. You got me, man. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means like, are we eventually going to get tier 6? They got the text in the game. Tier 6 for Renegades confirmed. Look, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I have no idea. I think it's just a typo or something. Cause it doesn't even show. It shows the 5 dots, but it says tier 6. This shows tier 6. I don't think so. What else would it even like? This is no different than a tier 5. It doesn't have access to different mods. Hollow tier 5 is now tier 6. Oh. No shit. You think that's what they're doing? It's the hollow. They're turning. You think they could be turning the hollow fools into tier 6s? I don't know, man. I don't know. But you can't even look at this, guys. You can't even fit all the diamonds on here. Look. It's coming off of the damn... You see what I mean?
Control.
I think it's a bug. I think it's a bug.
I know you can fight, but can you hold territory? Enemy claimed Zone A. You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone B.
Oh, fuck. His melee hit me right there. What the fuck?
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost. Enemy claimed Zone C.
Ain't shit.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
Now, if I can take that off, man. I'm not hitting anything with this. Especially at that range with hipfire.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Super one.
This guy's doing back-to-back nades, man. What is this guy's build? That's actually so good. He can back-to-back. 2 Novas. I don't know if they both threw it. Oh my god. Fallout fucking full sends it with a goddamn shotgun.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Man, dude, man. I wanted to be fun today. I wanted to be special.
Enemy claimed
My
Zone
both
B.
sidearms getting fucked.
Zone A lost. Zone B captured. Enemy claimed Zone A. Double down. Yes! 3 down! This is amazing! Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Keep spawning them right there. What the fuck, dude? Fucking spawn them somewhere else. Why is Cross using these ass weapons? We have something called avant-garde, which says, hey, these weapons are so ass, this armor is so ass, that we have to put on a modifier to make you use them.
Zone advantage is yours.
That's literally what it is.
Zone B lost. Enemy claimed Zone B.
Ah! Oh, it's through the wall.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage. 5 minutes remaining. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. Double down.
Good teams, boys. Good teams. We still got this guy with the well. Love that. Love that.
Zone B lost. Enemy claimed Zone B. You have advantage.
I love that too. The display of skill that's taking place right now.
Enemy claimed Zone A. You have advantage.
Where the fuck did my melee go? I fucking hate this game, dude. I fucking love it and hate it. Where the fuck did my melee go? What's up, boys? What's up? All that setup for nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bless his soul.
Gains the lead. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. 3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
Come on, Fire Striker. Nowhere? Really?
Zone C lost.
Melee went on vacation.
Zone C. Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Up.
I envy your strength, Titan. Together as one. I love it. Zone B lost. Enemy claimed Zone B.
That's Fallout's house now. That's your house. I'm good. God, dude. I just wanted my goddamn fire sprite.
You have advantage. 1 minute. Won't be long now.
God damn it. Let me tell you something. Nothing changes this game more than a suspend. When you suspend people, holy fuck, the setup, the follow-up, everything about it, massive, game-changing.
30 seconds remain. Finish them. This.
I may need to do tower. I'm gonna do tower barricade.
I could not ask for a better victory.
What's up, guys? Get a fuck ton of loot, man.
Zones controlled.
Like a
Targets
ton of
eliminated.
loot.
Nice work.
What was that? 3 tier 5s? Better roll than we had earlier. GG's, boys. GG's. That's a solid one. Ah! Cross add the raid armor set to Abby and Lee. Which set is that? Loco, did you get in there for the emotes? Okay. Do I have another editor that knows how to work these emotes? Let me see. Oh shit. I gotta return to Devon. Alright, we did that. Use a shoot gun hand cannon with the suspend. Shotgun hand cannon? Yeah. Yeah. Guys, can I tell you, I appreciate everyone's suggestions here. You meta fucking hosts. All right? Maybe I want to fuck around with my shitty bow and my Devil's Ruin inside of PvP. Okay. A chain reaction. I have not reviewed this GL. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know it was in the game. I didn't even know it existed. It's so bad, is it really? We got a new GL. Now it turns out it's not new. It's been in the game for like a month. 2 months. I don't know. A month and a half. All right. I shall focus on Bonutria. All right. How do I see what my rank is, Devram? Devram, how do I measure my PvP-ness right now? My gamer dong. Where do I gotta see the score? It's on the call to arms page. Is it on this page? Last tab. Oh, yeah. All right, what are we at?
Are watching you as closely as Soraya's hawk.
What am I supposed to do with this information? Oh, I got to get points. And then I need 100 points. Proving Grounds, the Coil, Salt Mines, Heliostat. Okay. Lawless Voucher Container. We need 100 points. Finish the event with 310 points. Earn 100 competitor points or more in Call to Arms event enhances the visual effect of this item. And I'm at 6 points. How the fuck are we supposed to get 310 points?
Development get ahead of the game. Let's not waste it.
Next percentile plus 50 points, earn top 30%. Oh, plus, okay, quite a bit. Yeah. The Vin's 2 weeks long. So wait. I thought the pinnacle reward was the helmets. Is there a difference between competitor points and points? One Fresty. Okay, I got you. All right, Fresty, I got you, bud. Tier 6 is the pinnacle. Yeah, I think that's the thing. That's a typo. If you're top 1%, you get 300 points. All right. Let's cook, boys. Let's cook. Would anyone like to join me? I need 2 clan mates. We are going to do... Let's start with proving grounds. Let's start with proving grounds on this. I'm not in a clan, but I'll join. We'll see if we have any spots available, but... Exotic. Fucking hate these featured gear lists, bro. I feel so limited. So limited in what I can use. And getaway artist too is not on the other one. Could use Icefall. We could do that. A lot of our build, and this is the thing, we're going to do build battles for this event. A lot of the builds we've done for build battles do not take into account featured gear. Because we like to touch on all the exotics. But what we will do is for this week's build battle, for the next week and a half, all build battles will have to adhere to this featured gear list, okay? Let's just see what I just got too. I just got this package. Cannot be opened yet. Tier 3 or higher, new gear or weapons or armor piece, enhancement core. Open after the release of the next season or major updates. Wow. What? It can be opened after the release of the next season or major updates. Every 4 procurements open grants a consumable that guarantees a prime Ingram reward from your next activity completion. Okay. Random shit. Chad, what's another good weapon outside of Icebreaker that's good for shattering? Loco, I think I'm going to use your build here. Is Dead Messenger actually good for that? It's good, but Fighting Lion is better. So Fighting Lion's actually good for shattering, but Fighting Lion's not on the feature list. No, it's not a featured exotic. It's not avant-garde though, Loco. Everything we have to choose, guys, has to be on the feature list. There is no avant-garde in the PvE. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no. We're good. I guess so. Crucible of all things is what's got avant-garde. That's strange. $100 melee, 100 minimum. Let me see if I can get a good class item in here, or get a good super. Let's see. Set bonuses. Let's try to do. Let's do. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay. Okay, let's go with this one. All right, we're doing proving grounds. Mods, get a bet on this one. Something. Will we get fucked? Yes or no? Something. Proving grounds. Champs or unstoppable and barrier perfect. What do I got? Okay. I still fucking love this build, dude. To me, it's just, it's so good. Run double special. Yes, whatever. The only other thing I need to do is make, I need to make orbs. The solar siphon works with that. That and Reaper. I'll do that. I'll do Reap. I don't want to play like super aggressive. Look, why does your drip so terrible, man? Well, what's the new drip look like now? Vigil? Is that right? Oh, that shit. Go Darth Vader this bitch. I have to do it, chats. I have to do it. Now that looks fucking good. That looks fucking good. All right. And I got wings. What is this shit? All right, let's see. Let's get this stuff upgraded. Oh no, we could sacrifice that. What in the world? Okay, I do have smoke on. About to say, man. Class, health, almost identical. That dupe. Wow. I mean, almost identical. Yeah, it's just identical set. All right. Good enough for me, man. Cross, that drip is not dripping. Are you shitting me right now? Are you shitting me right now? You don't... What?
Checking.
Damn, that's a good roll too. Fuck. That's my best roll. That's better than that roll. Look at that shit. This is Geo. One for all. Destabilizing round. Chain reaction. Feeding frenzy. Or repulsor. I don't even want to keep this one. I know it's a hollow, but I don't even want to keep it.
Goodbye.
What's up? All right, Chad. Let me use the restroom. And we're about to do this shit, okay? First try. This is our build we're going to use for the rest of the day. I'm going to use this build for the rest of the day, and then we're going to do coil after this, okay? Give me just a moment.
Refinement in progress. The sun still shines. Thank you, Guardian. Task list update. There are tasks to be completed. Move along.
I was. There was something I needed to do. What was it? I think we're good. We're good. Oh yeah, Frizzy. I need to add you as a mod. Let me know if that works, okay? Yeah, no, there's something bugged with the loot. I don't think it's a tier. This tier 6 is not a real thing, guys. I think it's just I don't know, for whatever reason, holofoils are showing that, but I think it's just purely a bug. Every event is bugged. The way I kind of look at that kind of shit, like obviously that's annoying, but it's not game breaking. Whereas like what was happening with Festival, that's like a game breaking bug. Like where you're getting locked and shit. Those are the worst bugs. Well, I mean, I don't think another tier is going to save the game. You don't need to go anything past tier 5. We don't need tier 6s, my opinion. At that point, you need a new rarity. We need like mythic rarity or something like that if you want to go that route. And I don't even know how well mythic would land in a tier world environment. But tier weapons also have not really landed that well.
Cross seen your discussion earlier about the new arc being needed, as this part of D2 is about closing things off. Do you think Bungie will actually do it?
No idea, man. No idea. No idea. All we can do is hope.
Our blood flows together. May it lead to you.
baby. There it is. Woo! I got bugs right there. Turret's hurt. Oh, they added these two to it. That's nice. That's nice. Oh! Oh! Oh, okay, okay. That worked. Oh, shit. I might get fucked up. Oh, you guys are gaming, dude.
This is the Helpless Electus, the digger of graves, her mouth packed with red soil. I do not grant you safe passage.
Ah! Ah, there we go, there we go.
She hungers for battle. Have you the same appetite?
Fuck. Worth. Completely worth it. First try.
Some learn from it, while others
Revoke his skimmer license.
Which are you? You fight well, Guardians. A shame.
Dragon with the sub. Thank you so much for the gifted, fellas. Thank you, man.
The Guardians need to know. Not even to
Oh, here we go, baby. Here we go.
I will order your troops to clear the path. We have no quarrel with them.
I will not deny them the honor of protecting their champion.
God. Well, a tad power crept. What? By the architects? I am a walking fucking tank. How'd I just fucking die? Oh shit. Oh, that's not good, boys. They're not good. I might break this fucker. Break him. There it is. There it is. Beautifully done, guys. Beautifully done. I need to conserve my ammo. No payout, get scammed.
My champion awaits in the locus of
Wait, hold up, hold up.
Why do you
What the fuck
stop
was this
the
bet?
maintenance areas?
Mods?
We'll deal with your champion.
What the fuck just happened? I did not authorize such a bet.
We are Cabal. We eat the mountain.
Why was that a bet?
We drink the sea.
I said, will we be able to do proving rounds or some shit? I never said, will I die?
It is sacred to my
Y'all
men.
making shit up.
They will fight as though its oil were blood.
Thanks for the good times, Rob. Look forward to many more.
Much love, brother. Much love. I'm not gonna die though. Some of you guys coming in and dropping comments like this, like we're fucking We're leaving this realm. But thank you for the nice comment. There we go. Juice it, baby. Juice it. Juice it harder. Fuck. Did you get it in? Did you put it in, Gordon? Gordon got it in, baby. That's all that matters. He got it in. Well done, guys. Well done. Cody! Cody, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, chat. Please drop some love and eggplants right now.
You take to ritual
Oh, yeah. We read the patch notes. They're very short. Very, very short.
You enjoy it. There is no pleasure in killing. If this one act of barbarism will force peace.
Alright, the son needs to play Destiny. Oh, yeah? Well, go catch up, mechanic. Is there another? Will Cross die this strike again? Okay, I don't fucking know this was gonna be, but I agree with this shit. There it is.
Guardian down.
God, this does so much damage, brother. So much damage.
How's it going today, Cross? I hope all is good.
What am I hitting? Yeah, there we go. Jesus. Dude, we wouldn't have even died this whole run, and by the way, if it wasn't for the fucking architect bullshit.
Your champion falls.
You have honored our traditions, and I must honor yours. I will see you soon. To bargain.
I'm glad to hear it. You will find our talent for
All right, Gordon, let me take a look at build. Has this propulsion, Grand Overture. Okay. Not even an A? Let me see. Let me see. All right, let's see what we got on that. What was that? Proving grounds. What was our points right there? What did we get? Did it show us what our score was? No. Did it say it's at B plus? I need one more person to join. Let me see. Hold on. Let me take a look at this real quick. Proving grounds 1.5. Let's do another run. Except we're gonna crank up I'm gonna do custom modifiers. Proving grounds. Customize. Let's do pressure cooker. And no revives, baby. No revives. We better fucking cook, dude. Okay. That's A, but I need to get... Let's add one more. Then this should round up, right? Why no revives? Because I like to put my dick in a blender, fellas. It feels good. At first, you're like, ah! But then after a while, you're like, oh, that's just right. I got that one. Eggplant bet on this one. Oh, you got A plus with just pressure cooker and touche. Gotcha. Okay. I don't even use that sword, man. Smoke set. Good. Do you want to stake the bet or leave it up to us? I figure it'd be, will we succeed right now, right? I figure.
The right of proving. The Vanguard sends forth its champions.
The challenge is set. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
We gotta do coil after this too. But we may just do all custom loadouts on it. Or custom modifiers. got the 2-man this shit in fucking 13 minutes.
This is the Halthus Electus, the digger of graves, her mouth packed with red soil. I do not grant you safe passage.
God damn it, damn it. There we go.
My war machine purrs. She hungers for battle. Have you the same appetite? You fight well, Guardians.
Right, we got straight about the turret.
Must pay the price for your
Merciless, thank you so much for the gift of sub there.
crawl through an Imperial tank, fighting against an army. For what?
To stop another despot before they pass beyond the reach of reason. Which of these cabal is you checking?
All warriors rally in defense of the Chosen.
Another one, dude? Did this one spawn extra? What? I'm about to go. Okay, we have all three up somehow. How the hell that happened? I thought once you die, you die. Mix Blue Chew with your pre-workout, and you'll definitely see the gains. Listen, that's how you die.
Why do you skulk through the
And
maintenance
don't fucking do
areas?
that.
We will deal with your champion in due time. Don't destroy your tank in the process.
Ha. We are Cabal. We eat
The fuck is Blue
mountain.
Chew? Viagra.
We drink the
It's all
seas.
Viagra.
You would attack my tank directly.
Variations, but essentially the same thing.
Sacred to my men. They will fight as though its oil were blood.
Fuck them up, boys. Fuck them up. Oop, oop. I don't need him. but I need it. Very nice, very nice. Might get that orb. No one. Why am I orb bitch? Look, look, look. The rule of thumb is this: if thou grabs the first orb, someone else grabs the second, and vice versa. One does not fondle both orbs. Now that's the fucking rule. That's the unspoken rule. Let's push me to the edge one more fucking time.
I see now how you fight, Guardians. Your potential
Actually, the opposite of that, Cross.
running errands for your
No.
commander.
Wait, how's it the opposite way? If I grab ball 1, someone gets ball 2. If someone else grabs ball 1, then it's very likely I will get ball 2.
My champion's already kind of is yours.
Just ask for this available.
Now, the final trial.
Here we go, baby. Here we go.
Champion of the Cabal.
Really? No ammo. You just voice. See if we got A+ on that.
Title. Your champion falls.
You have claimed victory in the right of proving. I am bound to our agreement.
Your champion fought with honor, and you accept defeat in the same way.
Go neutral. Chain reaction and relentless and attrition and sword master. I have to keep. Fuck am I looking at? Are the Halloween helmets supposed to drop at 0 power? After the event is over, they are back at 0 power, guys. You're not meant to use them throughout the year. It's supposed to be just for Halloween. All right, let's take a look at this. Huh? Oh, shit. Oh, it's like that. Hold on, hold on. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Ah. All right, all right. I need some gamers. I need gamers. That's interesting. So it's a straight up leaderboard. It's a straight up leaderboard. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Proving grounds. We're fully loading this bitch out. Customize. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Yep, yep. That's good. Pressure cooker. Touche. Brawn. Extinction. This would really fuck me. I don't know if I can do this one. Rage. Ooh. This one might hurt. Match game is such a bitch. Look, don't be joining right now. Little Nance, I believe in you, brother. But I will also say, we are coming to fuck right now. We are coming to fuck. Pressure cooker's not fucked anymore, right? It still gives us the 1.15, the 15% at the end. Loco, has this shit been fixed? I'm pretty sure it has. I'm almost certain it has. It'd be crazy if it's still busted. Pressure cooker. Pressure cooker doesn't fuck my score, right? All ammo generated at a lower rate. Dang, brother, I can't be living my life like that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's good. All right. Extra solar damage. We're nerfed. Whoever's doing the most damage is a glass cannon. We've got extinction on. no, brother. I forgot. I'm using Icebreaker. Son of a bitch. Fuck me hard. Hold on. Get off of touche here. I don't even like these, man. Any of these work? We might use these. Look at that. Weapon archetype allowed. Bows. Fucking triple bow loadouts. Well, let's just roll with this. Let's roll with this. Gordon, bring thy ass. Okay, never mind. Need one more. Oh, need one more. Guys, I need a gamer. Don't worry. Once we've solidified the strat here for high scores, we will bring more people in. Why do you need so many points? Any kind of A+ is going to give you the same tier loot. No. Leaderboards, brother. Leaderboards. I don't give a shit about the loot right now. I give a shit about the helmets. I give a shit about my gamer cock. And that helmet, that allows me to peacock better than any other item in the game. Jet up. I'll run it back when you're in just a second. It's going to be a bitch of a run. All right, let's do this shit.
Commander Zavala, we agree to the right of proving. The Cabal sends forth its champion.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
Get the fuck out of here. Good job, boys.
You willingly enter the Helpless Electus. I welcome you, but my forces, they do not. This tank is like a living thing. She breathes, she moves.
Is this on master? No.
She will spit out your bones.
Fully loaded too. We've got like all the, because you got to get a high score or the highest score. I'm concerned though that I'm gonna have to get off of my build though.
For what? You fight well, Guardians.
We have to do something other than icebreaker.
You must pay the price for your commander's pride.
The Guardians kneel to no one, not even to me. I can order your troops to clear a path. We have no quarrel with them.
I would not deny them the honor of protecting their champion.
Going a bit fast here. We should be good.
Keep working your way beneath the outer
We're doing that. We're doing that. Like, it was so quick, I didn't even have my super in time.
power relays.
Guardians, I have prepared further challenges for you. A banquet of combat to test your resolve.
The Guardians are coming for your champion. They're not here for your hospitality.
And my father said you were such fun. I know
Loco,
stories
on the
of
topic
being
of
the legs of
icebreaker
powerful
not
heroes.
working for us right now.
My tank
What would
will
you
not
recommend
be felled
for
so
avant-garde?
easily.
This doesn't look fun at all. I know, man. This has got way too much whoop ass in it. Way too much whoop ass. Shit makes me sick. Look, look, look. Don't fucking bring your shitty opinions on what is fun and what's not fun. This should be fun to me. Ball? Oh, I got the ball. Nance, I'll drop it for you. You put the ball up? Let's go. Stop, good stop. Just use consecration for score, Broseph. Limitless, you want to come join me? Come show me how it's done, bud.
Your potential is wasted running errands for your commander.
Enough.
YHHHHHH.
My champions are ready, Keitel. Is yours?
I'm not joining you again, bro. You scammed me last time. What? Scam you how? All right, let's do this.
Let the rite of proving commence.
Okay, we're good. Do we want to try to slay everything? I'm assuming so. Team 2 for the point. Make sure there's nothing else I can kill. All right, 3 minutes.
Title. Your champion falls.
The right of proving is over. By the victor's rule,
All right, so A plus, we did get 2 million, 2 million 3.
are yours to destroy.
Okay.
We take nothing but your word. Tend to your men and your tank. But break our agreement.
I don't want to leave just yet.
We will be back to finish what we started.
Let's see where this puts us on it. No. This is just, you got to ball out. Get the highest. The point of this build or this event is to get the highest score possible. Now let's see what this puts us on here. How in the fuck? We're in top 10% right now. Let's see. Hold on. Equip this ornament on and finish the event with 100 points or more to claim. That doesn't seem that bad. Is competitive points different? Finish the event with 25 points or more. But this says finish the event. Oh, okay. Finish the event with 100 points or more to claim. That's not bad at all. If anything, it's the emblem that's going to be the hardest thing to get. $50, $100, $150, $200, $250. One of these categories, you are going to have to 50. Okay, 50, 150. Wait. Oh, you just have to get. Okay. You have to get. You're going to have to get top 1%. You got it. Next percentile is 300 points. Okay. No, it's not like, I don't think emoting before getting a finish off. No, I don't think you have to do anything like that. I'm trying, let me go back to the modifier real quick. Let me just see. Mark Winner with the 5 gifted subs. Mark, thank you so much, man. Also, thank you to everyone else who's been gifting subs in here. Casually with the 2 gifted as well. Thank you, fellas. 2 kind men. Let me take a look. Gonna need Touche. Ron. Extinction. I'm at top 1% with 2.7. I can back out for someone else. Nance, when did you get top 1%? What did y'all run? Oh man, I didn't even see this 5. I'm at top 1% in the assault mines currently. Your run is the only run I did? Oh, what the fuck? Nance, you got in my run, the run we just did, we had different scores. Can you send me a screenshot? I got, why did he get 2.7? I outslayed him. He had a little more assists. Oh my God. He's level 550. Yep. So you can easily get top 1% every category if you're leveled up more. I have not leveled up. No, I have not. I didn't think there was really a point to it. Until now. I mean, doing this event, we'll get there for sure. I don't think I even got to 400 yet. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just get our power up. The question is, can we get around it right now? Can we get around it? Without making the game just stupid fucking hard. Wait, what did it say I needed? 2.58. We did 2.3 that time. I kind of don't like our score being tied to level. You know what I'm saying? I think it should always just be based on performance. Like if you're good enough, why aren't you 550 yet? I don't know if you noticed or not, but there's been a fantastic game called Arc Raiders, which dropped about a week and a half ago, almost 2 weeks, which is where my ass was. I don't know if I want that. Brawn, Extinction. All right, we're doing all bows. We're going balls deep into a bow only loadout. Only bows.
3 years, let's go.
All right, let's get our bows ready, everyone. All right, let me get my shit. Fucking level, dude. Wait, hold on. Is Leviathan's breath? It's not even featured. Fuck me. You can use a crossbow. How are we gonna stun unstoppable champions, guys? You know what I mean? Dude, everybody here is saying Stasis hasn't played Destiny in damn near 6 months. Listen. No. I got it. Loco, how you feel about this? I think you can use Leviathan's Breath. You just need to use featured armor. Men covers anti-barrier on stop. Yeah. Ammo economy is a big thing. Let me try it. Let me try it. Everybody bring thy ass. Why did we just lose somebody? Who just fucking left? I need one more. Why are we losing people? What the fuck? That's pretty fucking good, dude. That's pretty fucking good on that shit. Yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I need one more. Let's game, baby. Grid round procs on the rocket from the howl of the storm damage, instantly reloading it. That's fucking busted. Does it really, Loco? Loco, send me that in a DM. Holy shit. Pablo, look, if I'm going to invite people, I'm looking for top 1% here. All right? Now, I don't mind carrying. But right now, I'm having to use some shitty weapons. Yeah, we got shit damage though. It's impossible to get the helmet ornament not being 550. Nope, we're about to see if we can. We're about to see if we can. Look, look, look. If I'm inviting you guys, we're doing Touche modifier, maxed out, bring your best shit, featured gear, unstoppable barrier champions. Nance, I got somebody. You only need 25 points from each mission, it seems. Easy, TBH. I guess we want the emblem at this point. I don't know why. It's not even that sexy of an emblem, to be honest. I wish it was hotter. If you're in the top 30% of 4 of the 5, then you'll get the helmet. No, really tough to get that. I know, guys. I know. Congratulations. You've done the bare fucking minimum. Look, look, look. I'm trying to get the goddamn emblem. That requires 300 points, which means at least one category will need to be top 1% in. Dude, Rika bought these pumpkin mugs, and they are so shit to drink out of. They look good, but functionally, they're terrible. They are not. The curvature does not work.
Empress Kaido, we invoke the right of proof. The Vanguard sends forth its champion.
I got no ammo.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
Zelda, maybe some ammo. I didn't ammo. All right, there we go, baby. There we go. We cooking now. Probably need to have special minute or something. Toast, baby. Definitely moving slower. That's to be expected. A weakened version of our build here.
You willingly enter the helpless electors. I welcome you, but my forces, they do not. My tank is restless. Do what you came for. Fight well.
Ammo! Damn, we broke. There's no way you're choosing to play this over Arc Raiders right now. I am. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my head's getting chopped up. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. As displayed by my gameplay, I'm actively choosing this over Arc Raiders.
Before they pass beyond the regions.
You could tell. And you know what that means. It means I absolutely think that Arc Raiders is a terrible game. Because there's no other explanation. It's not like, well, maybe this could be a temporary thing where I jump back inside of Destiny because it's an event. No, that's not true. How can that be possible? Dude, I got no ammo in my life. Maybe some orbs. Did somebody kill this fucker? Thank you so much. Shit, dude. Shit. I need orb creation. Just die. He's gaming, brother. He's gaming. Gaming. I don't think we're. I think we need to restart. Dude, I don't think we can get back up because you're under 550. Fucking elitist in this game, dude. Flexing the smallest flex in all the fucking game, and you and your fucking 550 bullshit. Yeah, we're gonna start. Karama, thank you so much for the 5. Get the chat. Please drop some love and eggplants right now. Okay, so I got that. Stacks on stacks. Okay. All right. Should be good. We just got to make some shit. All right, get another bet on it. Can we do it? Can we do it? Okay. Pressure cooker. No starting ammo. Run. Extinction. All right, we're good. Why use the stasis time build when you use the Infinite Crystal and melee one instead with the same exotic? Dwayne, I'm not quite sure what shitty build you're trying to suggest to me right now. If you want, though, we have a process called Build Battles where you could submit your stuff live here at twitch.tv/Aztecross, and we can look at it together. And it can be on display in front of the world, or this very small portion of the world. And maybe your build's good, maybe it's not. I'm not sure. I'm also having to work here with this fucking touche modifier, all right?
Commander Zavala,
I died one fucking time today.
right of proving. The Cabal sends forth its champion.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to you.
Come on, do your thing. I need ammo, damn it. Ammo. Okay. Could really use a finisher right now. You guys can slow the fuck down. Yeah, thank God, dude. But
the digger of graves.
I've been pretty good.
With red soil.
I think all right.
I do not grant you
I like the high score, but I don't really know. It seems like Bungie's making the helmet like, you know, really easy to get. Like the helmet is not going to be. I felt like they built it up a lot more. The emblem definitely seems more difficult to get, but the helmet seems like something everyone's going to be able to get.
She hungers for battle. Have you the same appetite?
P-City, this build is ass. P-City, come join me right now. Come show me how it's done. Matter of fact, P-City, if you outslay me, I'll let you delete 3 God Rolls from my vault. If I outslay you, I get 3 of my choice as well.
You all but demanded this conflict. We will see it through to the end. I can order your troops to clear a path. We have no quarrel with it.
I will not deny them the honor of protecting their champion.
We gotta take out those directors though. What's up, guys? What's up? Weapon article right now? What the fuck? Alright, give me a second. Give me a second.
According to Amanda, you'll emerge near the power relays.
Guardians, I have prepared further
A blog post on a
challenges.
Tuesday?
A banquet of combat to test your resolve. You would attack my tank directly? It
Must
is
be juicy.
sacred to my men.
Must be juicy,
They
dude.
will fight as though its oil were blood.
Hold on, chat. Let me finish this out, and then we'll go look. Oh my god. One of you guys are gonna grab the fucking bow this time. Fucking decide and nominate me to do that shit. Can I still get any Halloween emblems? No, Halloween's over. This shit's dead. Alright.
Your warriors are merciless, Commander. Are all light bearers so?
We'll take a look at the notes in just a second, guys. Hold up.
My guardians do what they must.
I want the high score. I want the top 1%.
Champions. Hold strong, guardians. One final victory is all I ask.
Titus, thank you for the 5 months, man.
Now, the final trial. Battle against champion of the Cabal.
What did you say? All right, baby. Give me that 2.5. Come on. Give me that. Damn it!
I pride myself on seeing the strength in others, and yours can no longer be denied.
Right.
When can we discuss this treaty of yours?
As soon as I debrief the strike team, Empress.
We're gonna have to get our level up.
The blood spilled here today will be the last.
We gotta get our level up, dude. I've got everything maxed out. I cannot go any higher. This is as high as I can fucking go. Aren't you guys so happy? Are all my people in here that made it to 550 happy now? Look at you. Look at you. Look at you being so fucking prepared. Who in here is level 550? $2.4. Me? Good. Mods, ban everyone who just said me. I want every 550 in this goddamn stream banned. Eliminate them. Erase their existence. Look at that, dude. I'm just shy, man. Hold on. This high score. Oh, the high score keeps going up. Fuck, dude. That's right. Interesting. As more people are pushing the score up, right? Because it was 2.5. 2.58. I gotta become level 550 now. Ain't that some shit? All right, boys, we're gonna be grinding. All this to get the getting the helmet is not difficult. Getting the emblem would be difficult. This emblem is not a rook. Interesting. Wish it was a bit shinier. That's all right. Move me down real quick. Turn off this music. All right. I gotta pee. Give me just a second. Hold on, guys. Mods, I'm kidding. I'm banning everybody. Y'all chill. Everybody, hold on. Yeah, well, I'm banning everybody. Hold on one second, guys. Let me use the restroom. We're gonna read this. Ah, damn it, this is a long article. Good Lord. Blog post on a Tuesday of all days. Dev Insights Renegades Weapon Tuning Preview. Hello, everyone. Today, we're going to kick things off with the first of 3 articles detailing changes coming to the game sandbox of Renegades. Today, we've got some general global updates to discuss, and then we'll dive into everything we're doing for weapons in terms of the ammo system, archetypes balance, exotic weapons, and perks. The next 2 Dev Insight articles on Renegades will cover armor changes and then ability changes. All right. Good. Global updates, HUD buff priority update. Ooh. Most of the character HUD buffs, the buffs that appear against the left side of the screen, have received priority iteration. It is now much less likely that a player with lots of buffs will have an important buff hidden by a less important one. Get to the back of the line, Void Breach cooldown. Thank God. There's just so much like small little feedbacks there on buff cooldowns that I care nothing about. I want, the things that are priority to be the things I look at. Not a W. We need more buffs. Do you want to look at Void Breach cooldown? Why stop there? Make the HUD customizable? Yeah, it's definitely something that I would love for them to go in that direction. But, I like Final Fantasy XIV's customizable HUD. But in the short term, good. I went like 7 on the screen. Okay. All right, Artifacts New Gear bonus. A new gear bonus no longer scales with gear tier. Bonus weapon damage for new gear weapons is now 5%. Bonus incoming damage reduction for equipped new gear armor goes up to 10%, 2% per equipped piece. Again, does it scale with gear tier? So all gear tier. All exotics now count as new gear. Remove the featured exotic section in collections as they are now redundant. Thank you. I can now use everything. All right, Stasis Freeze. We've updated how frozen targets take increased or decreased damage from weapons based on their ammo type and fixed a handful of outliers that were doing less damage than intended. So increase Ariana's Vow and Leviathan's Breath bonus damage to frozen targets from 5 to 10%, matching other special and heavy weapons. Fixed an issue where Forerunner, Micro Missile, Pulse Rivals, and New Mount Pace did not deal any increased damage to frozen targets. Fighting Lion and Alanthanium, though primary ammo weapons, will still get the 10% damage bonus to frozen targets. That's why you've seen the builds, the Stasis builds, utilizing things like Fighting Lion. So for that reason, for the 10% bonus damage. All right, Combat Flare Socket. Updated Combat Flare to be reordered under Weapon Cosmetics, returning the shader to its left side. Sorry for breaking muscle memory. Okay. Disorient. All the following now uses a new universal disorient setup in the same way as we handle subclass verbs. This will ensure disorient effects are consistent and predictable across all gameplay atoms that use it and opens us up to potentially do more with it in the future. Overall, it will still function as expected. Combatants cover their eyes and won't shoot back, while players' screens will turn bright while their HUD is removed. Some VFX as the victim in the PvP environments might appear slightly different on a case-by-case basis. However, these differences should be minor. Okay, this will apply to Shield Disorient, Flash Counter, Bewildering Burst, Photo Inhibition, Disorienting Grenades, Concussion, Concussive Reactive, Gemini Gesture. Okay. Additional note: Shield Disorient and Photo Inhibition no longer have a damage impulse. This damage impulse did roughly 1 damage and was using content from another gameplay atom. To avoid potential issues, we have removed this. Now, there are exceptions. Helm of Saint 14 will be exempt from this update, leaving it as it will have no effect on its gameplay, but under the hood, it won't be considered disorient in the same way as everything else listed here will be. We are planning on giving this exotic further attention in a future release. Touch of Malice's Darkness Bolt versus players is exempt from this update and will continue to be its own bespoke debuff with a unique screen effect against combatants. This will continue to arc blind as normal. Okay. All right. I mean, the main thing of this is just like it's setting the groundwork for future updates. All right. Ammo system In PvE, we wanted to focus on three main things: giving support and objective players more ways to earn ammo that don't rely on getting kills directly, fixing some bugs with specific weapons that were making it harder to earn ammo, and increasing a handful of exotic weapons and weapon archetypes' usability by shifting their ammo economies. Alongside this, we also needed to bring down a handful of performance outliers by small amounts. So, reintroduce ammo scout mods on the helmets, which will spawn an ammo brick for your allies whenever you fill your corresponding meter. The amount of ammo in the brick is dependent on the number of scout mods you have equipped. Ability assists will now generate a small amount of ammo meter progress, granting buffs, radiant, overshield, etc. to allies will grant a small amount of ammo meter progress when they land final blows while buffed. Nice. Fix an issue where glade projectile kills were not getting correctly scaled by the ammo generation stats. Fix an issue where machine guns and Lord of Wolves were getting less ammo than intended from scavenger mods. Now increase the following exotic weapons ammo per brick amounts: Truth, Heir Apparent, Colony, Prospector, Darcy, Salvation Script. Now increase the following weapon subfamily ammo per brick amounts: Heavy Burst Slug Shotguns, Rapid Fire Shotguns. Okay. Reduce the following weapon subfamily ammo per enhanced brick amounts: Micro Missile Pulse Rifles. I'll pull back on that, yeah. We're reducing a few weapons perk ammo generation bonuses. These used to provide such large numerical bonuses because inventory stat values needed to pass certain thresholds to have an effect. But now that every point of ammo generation matters, their buffs are outsized compared to other options for investments. So Air Trigger, reduce base trait ammo generation increase to 20 from 30. Reduce enhanced trait ammo generation to 30 from 40. Interesting. Field Prep, reduce base trait ammo generation to 20 from 30. Reduce enhanced from 30 to 40. Envious Arsenal, reduce enhanced traits, increase ammo generation to 10 from 20. So a pullback on these perks, essentially. Now in the Crucible, after the most recent changes to special ammo generation, we've seen special weapon usage rise back up a fair amount while remaining more constrained than it has been in most other ammo systems. The bulk of our work moving forward will now be to tune special weapons themselves, allowing the limited uptime weapons to better function as a limited power spike. We'll be buffing several special weapons to be discussed below and shifting a few outliers down a bit. But we also wanted to make a quality of life change to the special ammo bricks themselves to make it a little easier to collect a brick that you've created. So increase the lifetime of dropped ammo bricks in Crucible from 30 seconds to now 60 seconds. Ammo bricks stay on the ground after you die, or do they go away? Like if you die, can you come back and pick them up inside of Crucible? They stay. Yeah. I will say this, guys. Ammo generation, like for rank, like even the build that I'm using today, I'm rocking double special. And with even like a limited ammo generation, you can run around double special and a heavy and you'll have plenty of ammo. You know what I mean? So, and you tack on like special finisher, you good. I just feel like despite these nerfs, if people are going to want to rock double special, they most definitely will be able to still do that. All right, weapon archetypes, sidearms. While semi-auto sidearms are very strong in the hands of a controller player, on mouse and keyboard, they can struggle due to their barrel moving upwards and covering the target for an extended duration. We've done some custom tuning to a handful of sidearms to experiment with a less obtrusive recoil animation. We'll be rolling it out gradually to help provide more options for sidearm gameplay on mouse and keyboard outside of just the heavy bursts. Yeah, the heavy bursts are by far the best. Well, for mouse and keyboard. General, alter the firing animation for some long-barreled sidearms to hide the reticle for a reduced duration. Heliocentric, fastest decline, compact defender, and a handful of older sidearms with silencers with extended barrels as part of their physical model. I'm sure some of you guys have used these sidearms and, you know, you see the reticle, like the jump and the recoil. It does. It quite literally will cover the target. So fuck controllers. Hold up, boys. This is for everything? Both? I thought this was, hold on. I see what it says up top, but it says general. Alter the firing animation. For mouse and keyboard only. I think it's an animation update that applies to both. It's just stating that these sidearms were noticeably worse on mouse and keyboard. But I think it's an animation update on both sides. Yeah. Dude, nothing like a controller player saying, woe is me. Listen, you've got aim assist, all right? Calm the fuck down, okay? You don't even need to see what you're looking at. Just fire. And God will guide your reticle. As he always does. Submachine guns. Inverse to the issue with sidearms we mentioned above, we are seeing many controller players struggle to use SMGs outside of very close range due to difficulty maintaining accuracy throughout the engagement. We've also been slowly increasing the range SMGs can operate in to give them some breathing room versus sidearms and spread shot handguns. And we'll be continuing that process with the popular lightweight subfamily. So, general, increased stability by 10% on controller. That needed to happen. I will say, controller, mouse and keyboard SMG usage is so much easier to use there than controllers. Now, lightweights in particular increase ADS damage, fall off scalar from 1.4 to 1.45. Okay. We'll do pre and post. Bro, that's not even close to true. Otherwise, you'd be playing on a controller. You talk to me as if I was not born with the controller. I came out the womb with the Xbox 360 controller attached to thy fucking hand. No. Look. Let me just say this. And by the way, all of us that play Destiny, we all came from controller. I know the power of aim assist. Okay? I've experienced the power of aim assist. Obviously, you could say there's some level of skill to it. Sure. Fine. I'm not trying to shit on you. Okay? But y'all picked this fight today. Y'all the one coming after mouse and keyboard right now. Controllers are for gaming. Mouse and keyboards for Microsoft Word and Excel. With all due respect, Limitless, you sound like a complete boomer right now. You know that? Okay? Fucking just get on your joystick and keep gaming, brother. Keep gaming. Pulse rifles. Rapid fire pulse rifles are lagging the other more popular pulse rifle subfamilies in terms of both PvP and PvE effectiveness. So we have increased their base damage slightly to grant them easier access to both a more forgiving base time to kill and time to kill shifts with smaller damage boosts. So rapid fires increase base damage from 15 to 15.5, increase crit damage from 27.75 to 27.9. Now I know you're looking at these values, you're like, that doesn't seem like much. It doesn't need much. It does not need much, guys. Damn, we're going to have to break out scalar potential in some of our other rapid fires, man. It does not need much. All right, bows. Bows needed just a little bit of help in PvE and PvP. So we have rescaled their draw time curves to be slightly faster and more forgiving across the board. Lightweight bows will retain their same minimum draw time, but their base value and the value when increased by a perk have been reduced. Combat bows have had their draw times drop slightly across the entire curve. So recurve bows, rescale draw time to be slightly faster at base and less punishing, so 580 to 567 on base. High tension string from 620 to 600. Compound bows, rescale draw time to be slightly faster and higher stat values and less punishing if increased. So base draw 684 to 667. High tension 720 to 700s. Elastic string 612 to 600. Wow. All right. I'm going to hang on to a few bows. All right, fusion rifles. With the increased special ammo gains of the Crucible, fusion rifles have been signaled out by the community as being problematic with higher uptime. Rescaling the charge time will provide a better rebalance between subfamilies, and the reduction to DPS from the slightly lower charge times is more than offset by the increase to PV damage for the adaptive precision and high impact frames. In addition, this makes it less punishing to increase your charge time and less beneficial to reduce it, which will help to provide better variety in terms of perk selection among fusion rifles. So rescaled fusion rifle charge time. Look at that. Rapid fires, 500 to 533. Adaptive, 600 to 667. Precision, 780 to 800. 960 to 967. So not much on the high impacts. Interesting. Now, precision, adaptives, and aggressives increase the damage, though, inside of PvE from 2.5 to 6.7 in its damage scalar. High impact increased PvE bonus damage scalar from 6.7 to 15%. Damn. Okay. They're still ass to me, but all right. I'll break them out. I've got a glacial with reservoir bursts, a few others. So I would say adapters here haven't moved much. What are we reading? Destiny 3 patch notes. Shotguns. Shotguns, while prevalent in Crucible, have almost all their usage focused on the precision pellet frame and have fallen behind other options of PvE. We have buffed all pellet shotgun frames damage at PvE by varying degrees. And we've also buffed the damage against players for the aggressive and lightweight frame shotguns. So rapid fires added a 2.5% PvE bonus damage scalar, increased ammo per brick in PvE from 3 to 4 at base and 6 to 8 in hands. And lightweights increased damage per pellet from 22 to 23. Oof. Increased PvE bonus damage from 12.5 to 15%. Nice. Precisions increased PvE bonus damage from 12.5 to 15%. Aggressives increased damage per pellet from 26.7 to 28. Increased PvE bonus damage from 12.5 to 20%. Ooh. All right. So we're getting a little bit of a reversal here. At one time, I don't know if you remember, lightweight shotguns were the meta. Lightweights and aggressives both. Those were the meta archetypes. And then we had the change there to our pellet spreads where it was static. And precisions with its oval pellet spread became the meta. But there might be a reversal here. We might be returning back to form. All right, slug shotguns. Pinpoint slug shotguns like rapid fire fusion rifles have become a bit too effective in higher skill Crucible lobbies, in large part due to their forgiving damage profile and substantial aim assist cones. As such, we've reduced their aim assist cones slightly and dropped their base damage versus players to make sure they retain the same lethal kill ranges they currently have with critical hits. We've increased their ADS damage fall-off range by a small amount. We also took this opportunity to correct a bug where Assault Mag increased the RPM of rapid-fire slug shotguns by an enormous amount. Yeah, they did. But we kept it a little spicier than normal at plus 20 rounds per minute and buffed their PvE damage bonus a bit too. We've also further buffed heavy burst slug range to better differentiate them from the other slug shotgun subfamilies. So general, reduce aim assist cone size by 1% at the low end of the stat and 3% at the high end of the stats. Corrected the RPM displays in game to be more accurate. This does not affect gameplay. It is purely visual. All right, so shouldn't be as free with slugs. We'll see. 1% low, 3% at the high end. We'll have to just see. It's one of those things. It's very subjective. Rapid fire slugs increase PvE bonus damage from 8.3 to 11%. Fix an issue where Assault Mag would increase RPM by 50. Okay. Yep. Pinpoint slugs increase damage against players by 6%. Increase ADS damage fall off scalar from 1.2 to 1.25. And then heavy burst slugs increase ADS damage fall off scalar from 1.2 to 1.3. Increase ammo per brick in PvE from 3 to 6 and 6 to 12 enhance. All right. So pull back inside of PvP for slugs. We'll see how it plays out. And a nerf there to Assault Mag, which we felt like that was going to come. It wasn't supposed to be up in our RPMs that much. All right, snipers. Snipers have seen their effectiveness increase since we started granting them 2 shots from dropped bricks in PvP. But the amount of flinch they take from other players still feels too jarring. We have further reduced the flinch they take from players, and while this is still more flinch than they took before we made the original change, we believe this will strike more of a balance between allowing players to counter a hard scope sniper and not making your weapon feel like it's being kicked when you take damage. So reduce flinch received from players by 40%. Damn. Let me just say snipers are already... I don't think people have really caught on right now, but with the ammo changes, Cloud Strike has been making a return, man. And with this right here, I think it might be coming back full force. Yeah, no, they want people to use snipers. All right, here's the big one. Rocket Pulse Rifles. Debuting with Edge of Fate, this new weapon type has become near ubiquitous with the kinetic slot. In reviewing our data, players feel almost pressured to run this weapon to fit the meta due to its ammo, uptime, strong damage profile, and ease of use. Yeah, it fucks. With Mint Retrograde being in the kinetic slot around 45% of the time. Oh my God. Damn, boys, we couldn't have like unequipped that shit just a little bit. You know what I mean? We've really pumped the numbers on this. We feel this is a bit unhealthy and too dominant. Therefore, we're going to let it keep its power on the battlefield, but rein in the ammo economy by reducing reserves and the amount of ammo acquired per enhanced brick slightly. With buffs to other weapon types like shotguns, changes to a suite of exotics, and new weapons to chase with novel gameplay and renegades, we feel this makes for a more diverse selection of loadouts and power fantasies. For players who really favor Mint Retrograde or want to try their hands with a new rocket, pulse, and renegades, buildcraft options are expanded slightly for ammo generation with scouts returning and more assist play contributing, meaning ammo uptime can be solved for. We don't make this change lightly, and we'll be keeping a close eye on reception as folks analyze the overall meta shakeup and theory craft what builds they want to construct. So reduce the base reserve ammo for rocket pulse rifles from 18 to 14. Reduce enhanced ammo per brick in PvE as mentioned in the ammo section from 6 to 5 enhanced. I'm going to be honest. I was expecting something worse. You know what I mean? Like that is a nerf to its ammo for sure. And we're going to feel it. Especially in like DPS phases. But I was expecting something worse. Because it puts out a lot of damage. And most other content outside of DPS, like I think I can work with this. You know what I mean? I was expecting they were going to be like, we're fucking cutting its damage down 50%. Why did they nerf everything fun? Because they said you're a bitch for using this weapon too much. And they want you to use some other stuff. It's in the small print right there. It says, if you use Mint, you is a bitch. Use something else. You meta hoe. Something along those lines. I don't know. But you know, when you see numbers like this, 45% of the time, fuck, guys. Yeah. We didn't exactly help our case, but look, let's be real. Mint is good, dude. Mint is good. I use it all the time. I use it every day. It's anti-barrier this season. Can everybody calm down? I got people in arms clutching their damn pearls saying, oh my God, how could you do this to me, Bungie? They didn't nerf the damage. It's just the fucking ammo. Build into ammo regeneration. Use a special finisher. My Lord. You act like the weapon just got killed off. I'm just glad the damage didn't get nerfed. All right, swords. With the slash thing behind us, we took a look at some underlying weirdness that has persisted in swords since their inception way back in the Taken King. Now, swords when empty should perform more like swinging an empty hilt than swinging your fists. Oh, okay. So that we can't do, you know, what we were just chopping up bosses. Yeah. So reduce empty sword swinging damage. Empty sword swings are no longer scaled by melee buffs. Fixed an issue where Ascension was activating sword perks. Oh, interesting. All right. Now let's get to the exotic section. Ace of Spades. Ace has long been potent in the Crucible, but has been overshadowed by many things in PvE in today's Destiny. We made some buffs to Memento Mori and Ace's own version of Firefly to help it compete against the likes of Sunshot and its kin. It's what Cade would have wanted. Increase extra PvE damage bonus of Memento Mori from 18 to 30%. Hot damn. Ace of Spades Firefly. Increase maximum damage to PvE from 65 to 100. Oh my Lord. Oh, that's PvE. Okay. I was going to say, is that PvP? Increase minimum damage to PvE from 0 to 20. Increase area effect size from 6 meters to 7.5 meters. Increase damage fallout start from 30% of area effect size to 50%. We'll keep full damage for more distance. Big buffs, man. Big buffs. That's nice. That's nice. I love Ace, man. Ace has always been good. Ace, it's always been good. But now it's just better. It's just better. All right, Hawkmoon. Hawkmoon promises big rewards for perfect accuracy, but this has not felt very worthwhile in PvE, specifically. We've added a damage bonus gained per stack of paracausal charge to further reward pacing your shots and remaining accurate even in PvE. This also allows you to go for final blows instead of precision hits if you already have high stacks later in the mag. Now gets a PvE damage bonus per stack of paracausal charge. Maxes out at 70% at times 8. Does not include the final paracausal shots. Damn, brother. And Hawkmoon works with Lucky Pants now. Right? Didn't they make the change? Doesn't Hawk... We actually haven't played around with it. But doesn't Hawkmoon work with Lucky Pants? I know Sturm does. That's nice. Everybody understand this. So as you're getting the stack, so say for instance you're rocking Lucky Pants. As you're getting stacks, each stacks, you're also getting paracausal charges, which are also increasing your damage. So you're able to continually build. It's not just the last shot. That it's all going to stack together. That's beautiful, man. No, that is a wonderful change. Yeah, it's like a more souped up precision instrument perk. Yeah. Yeah. Nerf. Oh my gosh, Ace is back. Can y'all calm down? My God, dude. Jesus Christ. They fucking nerfed ammo on Mint Retrograde. Will you calm down? You'll be fine. Fucking PvE players bitch more than anybody. You know what I'm saying? PvE players bitch more than anybody ever met. Why don't you come over here to PvP? We haven't seen new content in 7 years. Maybe not that long, but it's been a bit. Yeah. Says you Warframe player. All right, Osseous Trigger. We're having the Osseous Trigger Poison Burst cooldown and seeing where this lands. This is a weapon that could dominate the PvE meta, especially in conjunction with the Necrotic Grips. So we're being a bit cautious here, but we also don't want to leave longtime fans of this weapon feeling like it's been gutted. So reduce the cooldown of the Poison Burst on Osseous Trigger final blows from 4 seconds to 2. Say no more, Bungie. You say no more. If you're a Warlock, Necrotic Grips, Osseous Trigger, have fun next season. Say no more. All right, Surus Regime. Surus Regime is a solid, versatile workhorse weapon with a storied history. In today's sandbox, however, it struggles to compete outside of its niche PvP following. We've updated it to fit a role within weapon-centric builds and give it a bit of quality of life on its mode swap. Can now be special reloaded at will to swap between spinning up and dual speed receiver behaviors. Added new hipfire reticle elements that correspond with each firing mode. Grants bonus special ammo progress with spun up kills while using spinning up. Grants bonus heavy weapon progress on dual speed receiver kills while ADS. So this last part's pretty cool. This though, that's amazing. So on the fly, you will be able to go between essentially it's 600 round per minute variants, which can of course ramp up to 900. I don't know. Can it go beyond that? I think it can go maybe go beyond that. Or you can be in its 360 variant, but you could swap on the fly. Great stuff. Who asked for a Surus Regime buff? Me. I fucking asked for it. Goddess. I fucking asked for it. I didn't ask for this specifically, but I would love some love to it. What the fuck is wrong with y'all now? First, it's, they done nerfed my favorite whatever the fuck by an incremental amount. To who the fuck even asked for this buff? Dude, it's called a video game. Shit changes. You know what I'm saying? What is wrong? Hold up. Community. The Destiny community. Why y'all bitching so much right now? It's not like we get exotic changes very often. If you don't like it, or in this case, if you don't like said buff, use something else. Says the man demanding a classic Destiny rollout. How the fuck is this the same as what I was saying? How is this the same? All I'm seeing is Bungie trying to win us back, and I'm good. God, brother. I love your stand right now, Mr. Sneets. As you sit in here, in this stream, watching me play Destiny, getting your 30 minutes of watch time for a shader. You make that stand, brother. You take that stand. You stick it to the man. I love it. The bar with the sub. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Tell Bungie to stop nerfing things. They must really not care about the player count because all it's doing is making people leave and stop playing Destiny. I'm one of them until Renegades. Oh my God, dude. Jesus Christ. Can I just say this? To be quite honest with you, the same folks in here right now bitching about nerfs, which there's not hardly any on this entire fucking readout here. I don't work at Bungie, but if I did and I was over Sandbox, I would probably make these supposed nerfs and not say a word. And I guarantee 99% of you bitching right now at this very moment wouldn't even tell the difference. You wouldn't even tell the difference. That's all. I'm gonna leave it at that. Sir, so James should have had the reload change when Hardlight got it. I'm gonna get them. I'm really getting baited right now. We got more of this shit to go through. So let me get this right. Your Mad Mint Retrograde got an ammo nerf, despite explicitly saying that its damage will still remain the same. So it's still going to be potent, but we'll have to find ways to just generate ammo. All right. Then you're mad that an exotic like Sura's Regime is getting buffed when supposedly no one asked for this buff. Then you're mad that it didn't happen when it should have happened, which is when fucking, I don't know, what was that, 2022? Hold up. Guys. Y'all worse than an XO lady. You know that? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. You know, look. Y'all are beyond. When it comes to what should have happened, when it could have happened. You realize you slipped and told us about D3? Oh, yeah, these patch notes are for D3? Yeah. Oops. Oh, yeah, D3's coming out next week. Oh my gosh, leaked. Next week, no way. All right. Let's move on. Revision 0. We thought Revision 0 could use a little more spice, and adding some of the newer kinetic align effects seemed like the perfect tie-in. Hunter's Trace rounds now create a small damaging shockwave and exhaust targets on impact. Interesting. I wonder how much damage the shockwave's going to do. All right, Touch of Malice. Touch of Malice can be a strong weapon, but the healing part of the intrinsic perk, which is supposed to help offset the self-damage, was too niche and hard to activate. We made the healing more effective and easier to trigger in PvE, and you'll also heal every time you special reload to activate the Charge with Blind perk. So increase the amount of healing provided by the intrinsic perk, reduce the number of kills needed to trigger the healing in PvE, and activating Charge with Blight will now fire the healing impulse. All right. Good. Good. We'll have to see how much it heals. Collective Obligation. In the right build, Collective Obligation is potent, but asks quite a lot of the player. The current version requires you and your fire team to provide sources of volatile, weaken, and suppression for the weapon to leech from to get the most out of it, which isn't always practical or feasible with currently viable builds or available artifact perks. We've relaxed that requirement somewhat by adding a very slow rate of leeching debuffs on any damage dealt with the weapon. This can open this up to more prismatic or non-void builds and relaxes some of the need to deploy every debuff yourself on void-centric builds. So added a very slow rate of leeching effects off unaffected targets. Gives each effect an order of effectiveness with around a full mag of hits per debuff. So it goes volatile, weaken, suppression. Also charges the leech mode at the same rate. So it add a very slow rate of leeching effects off unaffected targets. Gives each effect an order of effectiveness with around a full mag. Okay. Dude, that's very nice. So essentially, Collective Obligation is going to have its own self-contained loop to feed into itself. That's good. All right, Symmetry. Symmetry is an interesting weapon, but still feels like it's not quite worth the effort of its loop. With the introduction and popularization of Bolt Charge, particularly with Storm's Keep, this seemed a solid addition to the weapon, especially adding a new way to spin Bolt Charge via the weapon itself. Now builds Bolt Charge with one stack of Dynamic Charge in Alt Fire mode. Grants more stacks at times 10 Dynamic Charge. Now can spin Bolt Charge with one stack of Dynamic Charge in Alt Fire mode, increases base reload stat by 20. Damn. Throw this on with Storm's Keep. That's nice. All right, Still Hunt. A Golden Gun-inspired sniper rifle exotic that requires precision hits really ought to be one of the best damage options for hunters. Let's fix that. So buff Still Hunt's Golden Gun damage while using a Celestial Nighthawk by 40%. Allows Sniper's Meditation to buff Still Hunt's Golden Gun shots. All right. Hunters. That's a big buff. That's a huge buff. Witherhoard. Witherhoard has been feeling a bit lackluster since the nerf to auto-loading holster, but prior to the nerfs, it was not problematic. Plus, aerodynamic grenade launchers can cover more of the battlefield a bit more easily. Rather than simply reverting that nerf, we thought we'd break the bank and let it shine as an iconic swap-focused weapon. So reduce Silent Alarm auto-load time from 3.5 seconds to 2. Damn. All right, some more shots out for Witherhoard. I'll take it. Duality. Duality is the best of both worlds style exotic. But we still think it could be just a little better in terms of its hip fire effectiveness. So reduce hip fire spread by 6%. Okay. Chaperone. The Chaperone, like other slug shotguns, has become something of a menace in high-skill PvP lobbies. With its fast rate of fire, high damage, and generous aim assist, there weren't many downsides to using it compared to other special weapons. Inversely, despite several buffs, it continues to struggle in PvE. Changing it to use the rapid fire frame damage and rate of fire profiles will be a small nerf to ease of use in PvP, but a larger buff in PvE, so that it's overlapping the blanket buff, bringing it more in line with other options. So change Chaperone to use the rapid fire slug frame damage and rate of fire profile. Very nice. Okay. We might actually live in a world where Chaperone is being used for DPS. Yeah, it'll be able to still one tap in PvP. Chappie got nuked. Hold on. Hold on. For PvE, though, it got a buff. For PvP, it'll still be able to one-tap. But it's going to have limited range because of damage fall-off. It's going to be more severe. Using Chaperone in PvE, I don't know, you know. But this is like one of like 3 buffs Bungie's given to Chaperone for PvE. They obviously want us to try using it. I haven't used it. I mean, I'm you know, I'll give it a go with this. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Who is using this in PvE? That's the beautiful thing, Beyblade. See, you make sandbox changes. And then you hope those changes results in people using it in the places you made the changes to. You know what I'm saying? There's a state of play later? Is there really? Okay. All right, Ruinous Effigy. Ruinous Effigy has seen niche usage over time, but could still use a bit of attention. We've updated its catalyst to grant damage bonus to the weapon after any final blow or damage to a mini-boss or higher target to help the weapon loop into its next orb or burn down priority targets. So Catalyst now grants a 30% and 50% in PvP damage buff to the Trace Rifle when killing anything with the Transmutation Orb or damaging a mini-boss boss champion with the Transmutation Orb. Okay. So you literally... You can throw that shit, slam that shit, or slam that shit, and then you get a 30% buff. Yeah. So the Transmutation Orb, you can't throw it, right? You can melee with it, you can slam it, and then you can block with it. Blocking would be a really easy way to get it procced. If you could throw it, though, be like a really easy way to get it going. You know what I mean? The Sailing good with our Falcon. Yeah. Izanagi's Burden. With the character stat rework and weapon-focused builds now being more of a supported playstyle, we've re-enabled the special reload on Izanagi's Burden to be able to benefit from the reload speed stats and similar effects. Get those Izzy swap builds back out of the vaults. Special reload once again scales with reload speed stat. Holy shit. That's it, man. That's all you have to do. Izzy's back. Easy rocket combos or whatever else is back, dude. Are these updates out now? No, these are going to be dropping, I'm assuming, in Renegades. Yeah, Renegades. All right, Tessellation. This fusion rifle offers a variety of strong subclass energy options, but can feel sluggish to use due to the special reload. While we wanted to maintain the longer special reload time due to the power of the shot, we opted to reduce the friction of it in other ways while offering additional benefits on top of its existing ones to further encourage use with Transcendence. So property, undecidable. Final blows now also grant 2.5% light and dark Transcendence energy and grant bonus time to Transcendence while active. Fixed an issue where Transcendence grenade chunk energy gains were not scaling based on the grenade stats. So property, irreducible. While Transcendence is active, special reload shots now do 25% more damage when combined with the Transcendence damage buff. Special reloading now reloads the mag from reserves, and you can now special reload while you have 0 ammo in the mag. Catalyst, increase applied scorch stacks from 15 plus 5 to 17 plus 10. What the fuck? And a slow stack from 30 to 80. Subclass keyword application is now near immediate, though it still does not apply before the primary explosion. Miscellaneous updated the timing of the reload for Tessellation and Yodin so that the ammo is added to the mag slightly sooner, properly lining up with the animation. Okay. Actually, good changes. I don't think Tessellation was ever... There was no like a wow factor with Tessellation ever. So... hopefully it's gonna be good, man. The usage there with Transcendence and stuff, that's in some big buffs here, and then just this right here, man. That right here is massive with the catalyst. It was good with the moth build on Hunter. We did a couple build battles. It's a cool gun. It's a cool gun. We just it just wasn't, it just wasn't like, it didn't have like a standout meta moment, Deathbringer. Deathbringer is potent and chaotic to wield, sometimes a bit more than it is worth the effort. We've narrowed the spread on the secondary projectiles to make it a bit more predictable to hit a target directly under where you choose to deploy the clusters. So reduce the spread of the secondary cluster munitions after they are created. Good. Deathbringer does a lot of damage. It's just his ease of use, his ass. Nothing sucks. Nothing kills your damage more than shooting above a target and having, even if it's just like 2 or 3 orbs that drift off, that's damage you're losing there. All these changes for what? What will we have to grind? We will stay at 550 of Renegades and only get a normal 1 dungeon with no epic version. Yeah, Buzz, I don't know, man. What is life? I don't know. It's a philosophical question you ask here. What are we doing this for? Why am I here? Where do we go? Why aren't my hemorrhoids going away? These are vital life questions that Renegades is going to have to answer. And hopefully here soon we'll know, man. All we are is dust in the wind. You need more fiber? Listen, I'm not asking for your shitty suggestions on eating more vegetables. All right? I've made my peace with it. It's just another organ for me. Okay? Up there with my liver. At this point, I'm going to name them individually. Black Talon. Black Talon is strong in its own way, but struggles to keep up in today's build crafting world. We made a few changes in the past, allowing it to fit better in void-oriented builds, while also carving away some of its extreme ammo hunger, like we did with Warline 0 and Heart Shadow in 9.0. Heavy attacks now suppress on hit. If the target is already suppressed, it spreads to nearby targets. Catalyst on hit gives a 10% damage boost per void debuff on the target for 2 seconds. Reduce heavy attack cost to 3 ammo from 4. Added duelist trans trait. Increase max reserve ammo. All right. Okay. On hit gives a 10% damage boost per void debuff on the target. You throw some weaken. You get some volatile in there. You got automatically suppress. That's 30%. That's fucking hot. Deterministic Chaos. Deterministic Chaos has a good ammo economy and decent total damage, but it needs to be reloaded frequently and lacks a distinct gameplay fantasy next to Thunderlord. So new effect, releasing the trigger after a hexadecimal projectile pulls 12 rounds in the magazine from reserves. Oh, so you'll just be able to blow your load. Okay. World Line Zero. With the changes in 9.0 patch, World Line Zero faced a frustrating bug causing the Tesseract attack to deal much less damage than intended. We remedied that with the following, as well as giving it a little extra love to make up for the missed damage during Season of Reclamation. So fix an issue where Tesseract was only hitting 1 instance of damage instead of the usual 5. Jesus. Increase the damage instances via Tesseract from 5 to 7, 40% damage increase. Reduce time between these instances from 0.66 to 0.44 seconds. Fix an issue where chaining Tesseracts was inconsistent if the player had the World Line Zero Catalyst equipped. Reduce the costs of chained Tesseract blades from 20% sword energy to 10% per. Damn. I didn't know it was doing that bad. Dude, at one time, World Line Zero Tesseract, because you could do the double, you could chain the attacks back to back. You can melt champions. Ease of use was what was the issue with that. To remove that, but I guess in the process of that, it hit it with the nerf. Dude, it's right. I'm seeing like multiple sword buffs. Look, now we got Wolfsbane. We may be going into a season that's like heavily favoring swords. World Line Zero. Oh, no, excuse me. Wolfsbane. With Wolfsbane pulled through time and into our hands, we are largely happy with how people have reacted to it, but it shipped a little under where we want it. While it should feel like a weapon that encourages you to reap from your foes, the juice at current doesn't feel worth the squeeze. So increase damage of light attacks by 8.5%, closer to Lament or aggressive swords. Increase nano assault duration from 10 to 12 seconds, which makes the tornadoes feel a little more forgiving. Increase swarm NATO damage by 20%. Retune axe handles. Increase damage resistance on each handle by 5%. Good. Increase damage resistance to linger time from 3 to 5 seconds. Good. Reduce internal cooldown on subroutine recursions, extra nanites from 5 seconds to 2 seconds. And an adjusted damage increase when using on afflicted targets to ramp slightly quicker. All right. I don't know, but man, Bungie is buffing the hell out of some melee-based weapons. Here's the thing. Will we use these weapons over the lightsaber? I just hope the lightsaber's good, dude. That's it. I'm happy these weapons are getting buffed. I just hope the lightsaber is good. It's a damn lightsaber. It's got to be good. Dude. I wish I knew as much as you fuckers think I know. Man. I wish I fucking did. Alright, perks. Rangefinder. Ever since Zoom was decoupled from damage falloff, Rangefinder has no longer fully lived up to its name. We wanted to give it some help to hone in as a range increasing perk. So now provides a plus 10 range while aiming down sights. Oh shit. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. What about the enhanced version? It's enhanced rangefinder, dude. I kept my old rolls. I'm gonna be honest. I deleted everything with rangefinder. I don't have a single thing with rangefinder. You already know how good it is. Yeah, I went to Bungie, and the first thing I wanted to test was rangefinder. I fucking went to Bungie. I came in. I said, "Hey, listen, fuck the lightsaber. Give me rangefinder." Rangefinder weapons got taken to the farm upstate. This is why I keep everything in our vaults. Rampage. Rampage is the original damage perk, but has fallen out of favor as more desirable perk options have been added. We want Rampage to remain a solid damage perk option that any player can pick up and find success with. And to achieve this, we've added some flexibility to the timer. Now loses only 1 stack of damage buff when the timer expires. Yes, this includes Huckleberry. God, dog it. And Huckleberry has the pre-nerfed It's the only weapon that has the pre-nerfed rampage damage stacks. That's fucking nice. So it decays. Versus just falls off. Yeah. Huckle is going to fuck. Box breathing. Let me see here. Box breathing has fallen behind in PvE and mostly only sees use in PvP with scout rifles because it would buff the precision scalar of the weapon. Different weapon types would see different damage increase values. We decided to retune how box breathing's damage buff is applied to simplify the setup, which in turn increases the value on most weapon types. So box breathing now provides a flat 40% buff to your next shot's precision damage for all existing weapon types and 30% for the new heavy ammo sniper. This works out to be a buff of around 10% for existing snipers and linear fusion rifles and a small nerf for scout rifles. Wait, hold on. Box breathing provides a flat 40% buff to your next shot's precision damage for all existing weapon types. 30%. Okay. What is it now? It's 20%? 25%? I don't know off the top of my head. All right. These buffs are very good, but I still can't believe they nerfed Mint and buffed Suros. Guys. Mint Retrograde was at 45% usage in the kinetic slots. %. And Soros Regime needed a goddamn buff. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? %. Is a far cry from 100%. Oh my god, dude. Shot swap. Shot swap fails to provide enough of a benefit feeling worth choosing over other swap focus perks. The swap charges could also feel clunky to read and manage. We wanted to address these concerns to help it compete with perks that have a similar focus while also maintaining a distinct use case for it. So the swap benefits are now more potent. New values are 0.7 ready speed multiplier, 0.65 enhance, previously 0.75 to 0.7 enhance, 0.7 stow speed multiplier, 0.65 enhance, previously 0.9, 0.85. You now only lose one charge on stow. Previously, you would lose one on stow and one on ready, effectively losing 2 every swap. As a result, the maximum number of charges that can be held has been reduced from 8 to 6. This is an effective increase, buffing 6 swaps at 6 charges instead of the previous 4 swaps at 8 charges. The hub buff no longer appears while stowed. To maintain parity between each other, the Sturm Catalyst has received some minor tweaks. Now loses a charge on stow, previously would lose 1 on ready. This should have no negative impact on the number of swaps this will benefit. The HUD buff now only appears while Sturm or Together Forever weapon is in hand. Will I use it? I don't know. Sleight of Hand. Sleight of Hand also struggles to hold its own against other swap focus perks. We decided to give it some flexibility and allow the user to choose when they want to swap the weapon. We also discovered an issue where the buff could potentially not activate despite getting a kill, so we fixed this. So increase the duration of the buff from 7 seconds to 7.5 seconds enhance, previously 8.5 seconds to 9 enhance. What? You no longer need to swap to the weapon within 5 seconds of getting a kill. Instead, the buff timer will activate upon your next swap to the weapon, regardless of how long ago your last kill was. Added a timer to the HUD buff. Fixed an issue where you could potentially lose newly gained stacks if you swap off the weapon while the buff was still active. Okay. That's good. This part's good. This part increased the buff. The duration of the buff from 7 seconds, 7.5 seconds. Previously was 8.5. So that's a nerf. But the ease of use is substantially increased. All right, Bray Legacy. When Bray Legacy was made for Vesper's Host, it was tuned particularly for the weapons it was on. At the time, these weapons all had dependable amounts of damage and assists they might be able to cause on each trigger pull. While its expansion, with its expansion out to other weapons now, we've seen it dramatically overperform when paired with perks that break this exception. So we were tuning it accordingly for just the outliers. So increased gains for rocket launchers from 10% per rocket to 17%. No longer activates from explosions caused by perks or from Gallahorn micro missiles. Okay. Vice Stinger. Vice Stinger was newly added to shotguns and fusion rifles at the Edge of Fate, but didn't work properly with them. You're dang right. We fixed this. Also don't feel like it works well on SMGs too. Fixed an issue where the Vice Stinger origin trait wasn't working on Vice fusion rifles or shotguns. Okay. Bewildering Bursts. With the changes to Disorient listed above, we wanted to bring this perk in line with other Disorient options. Disorient duration increased from 0.5 to 1 second as players' enhanced duration increased from 0.7 to 1.25. Damn. Now, Shield Disorient, Photo Inhibition, Disorient Grenades, Concussion Grenades, since Disorient is now a verb, we can apply it more broadly than we could before with various bespoke effects. Fix an issue where these perks would not apply the Disorient effect to bosses. Oh, okay. All right, that's all we have to share today, but much more is coming. We have Dev Insight articles dropping every week before Renegade launches on December the 2nd, along with trailers and our weekly twists, so stay tuned to learn all about our next expansion. All right, guys. Big changes. Big changes. I think they said we've got 2 more articles to go through from now until then. I think the buffs here far outweigh the nerfs, guys. And I know some of you are upset with like the ammo economy for mid retrograde, but I will take these buffs to exotics all day long, man. All day long. I think Osseous Trigger is going to really stand out. I think Hawkmoon is going to really stand out. Ace is pretty good. Touch of Malice is going to be really, it's easy of use. Symmetry is going to be good. Stillhunt's going to be good. Witherhoard's going to be, more easy of use. Izanagi Burden is going to be back. Desolation might be crazy. And then a number of these like melee base options too. That's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Osteonecrotic, yeah. Oh, for sure, Rusty. Yeah, Black Talon. If you, especially if you're leaning into on hit, gives a 10% damage boost per void debuff on target for 2 seconds. So you'll be able to, you're throwing in volatile, weaken. It automatically has suppress, right? Or with the heavy attack, it has suppress. You'll be able to add all those percentage buffs. Chad, how do we feel about this post? Good? Let's go. Look how positive the Bungie community is. Look at this. What is this? The Destiny community coming in with positivity. The outlook looking good. Hot damn. Wow. Excited for sure. Yeah, no vault is automatically an L. I'm really curious to see how, Bungie's going to have to address the vault issue. Because nothing kills you more in a looter shooter than not being able to keep your loot. You know what I mean? They didn't talk about vault space. So if you go to the top of these articles, guys, it says the title. And in this case, it's Renegade's Weapon Tuning. So that would imply that this article is going to talk about weapons. A variety of weapons, but weapons. And then what we could safely assume from this is that in a future article, there may be something that says like, economy tuning previews or something along those lines. And then that would imply potentially Bungie talking about vaults, or at least that's what we hope. Or could be quality of life preview. Yeah, what you know. This is great, but this was honestly the lowest on the totem pole of concerns. Yeah, yeah. Loco, say with your chest what you really want to say. I'll say it for you. You don't like that tier 5s are being given out freely. Right? You feel as the loot chase inside of Destiny is dead. Yes. And will Bungie actually address that? That I have no idea. I have no idea. You done given everyone crack. Can we go back? You're in a situation now where you go, you get candy. You get candy. You want some candy? Time to become an Arc Raider only streamer. Guys, don't get me wrong. I enjoy Arc Raiders. But I don't see us. Let me say this. I pretty much have everything in Arc Raiders right now. I've got all the epics. I got all the legendaries. I've leveled up everything I can level. I'll go through the prestige system. You know. I enjoy Arc Raiders, but I don't know if I could play it all the time. You know. I think if there was ever a game that would grab me by the balls and I would never leave, be honest with you, probably Path of Exile. I could play PoE probably every day. That's a game that's so good. Oh, PoE, man. It's fucking, it's skill tree. It's design. I feel like I'm playing a new game. Every single time I play PoE and start a new character, it's a whole new experience. I know some people said get into the first one. Will any of my skills or like my time with PoE 2 transfer to PoE 1? Honestly, like talk to me here. Which game is actually better? PoE 2 or PoE 1? Like, do a poll on this. Which one is actually better? I have not watched the Chainsaw Man movie, no. Both are great for different reasons. PoE 1 in-game is better, but PoE 2 has better gameplay. Fucking love the gameplay in PoE 2. Watch the 13-second trailer of what? We have a trailer? We got a trailer of. Please get off this dead game. Man, the man. What, brother? What is it? Look, man. I want the helmet. What can I say? I want the helmet. I see it. What trailer are you guys talking about? Oh. Ah, okay, okay. Welcome to Darcis Outpost Guardian. If you have an unsavory job you need done, you can find it in this social space. Destiny 2 Renegades, December 2nd, 2025. Oh, shit. All right. Clandestine Nick with the 5 gifted subs. Nick, thank you so much, man. Wait, hold on. Hello? Why is the audio working? Oh, shit. All right, all right. They're holding weapons. Oh, it's a blaster. There's no audio for it? Okay, okay. All right. I hope it's a good social space. Here's the thing, man. I don't want it to be a situation where it's like... Y'all remember the social space we had for the Elixing? And we did all the work to like help them rebuild. And we added like corn and some other bullshit. You know what I mean? Please don't be like that. Please don't remind us. Is that Vex in the bar? Brother, it's not just Vex in a bar. It's Vex wearing clothes. So I guess these Vex, they want to become like us. They broke away from the Vex network. And they're trying to adopt human characteristics. Like, you know, drinking, gambling, criminal activity, things like that. I'm actually all for it, man. I didn't know I needed Vex in clothes, but, you know, power to them. Ass eating, a lot of ass eating. And I don't blame them. They weren't allowed to do that. You know, you think Atheon was allowing ass eating? No. Are there going to be Vex strippers? I wouldn't go that far. But I hope it's a good social space. I sent you the State of Play YouTube link in Discord, DM. It's live in about 30 minutes. Okay. Y'all want us to watch State of Play today, guys? I don't know what's going to be on it. No idea. Satellite with the 20 gifted subs. Chat, for the love of God, I need to see some eggplants for this man. He comes in here, he throws it down. He says, these are my eggplants here. Chat, let me see them. Make them rain in here. We got practice for that? Let's go. My score sucks ass. The game is telling me I'm not a gamer. I'm at... Oh, this fucking score keeps going up. Fuck! Man. So I just got to keep leveling up, huh? I got 2.7 million in the salt mines. Get to 550 and then try again. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me see what's up. Hold on, let me take a look. Let me pull up power bar. Oh my God. How casual we are. We are 516. How many drops are we getting, though, from this activity? I feel like we're getting quite a few drops from Proving Grounds. D2 noob here. Bro, help with the coil, please. I'll go do some coil. Y'all want to do coil? I'm down. Would 2 people like to join me right now? We have Zelda. I'm gonna bring 2 people from the stream. Would 2 people from this stream like to join us? We were going to do some coil. We're gonna jump in. We're gonna have a good time. If anything, I hope you get your high score. Can you unfriend some people so I don't have to keep posting my code?
Checking right now.
I could.
Check, check.
It's a possibility.
Acknowledged.
I can't. Can I get a clan invite instead? Listen, if Bungie would just allow us to have 500 people in the clan, we could all we would all be eating good. Make your demands heard. The problem is I'm over here saying we need all these social features, but for every one person that's like asking for social features, there's like 3 uncultured fucks that'll say shit like, I don't need that. Why would I want that? I've only played fucking Call of Duty, Fortnite, and now I play a little bit of Destiny. We need tier 6 to 10 weapons. You know, before we add more tiers, I think we just need a new rarity. Oh, that's enough. Get off this shite game and get on Arc. DJ, baby. DJ. What's happening in Arc today? Give me a good reason why I should get on Arc today. What's happening over there? I'm actually asking.
Lee eats goo.
I can get my olives and apricots? Apricots? Okay. Raven, I just sent you an invite. Who else? Who else just dropped their name in here? Might have been at the tower. All right, chat. Eggplant bets. Who will slay the most? Not who will have the highest score, because these fuckers are 550. Who will outslay, or who will slay the most? Eggplant bet. Pressure cooker. Braun. Can't die. We're amping it up, baby. Yes. Yes. Let's go. All right, we got that on. Okay, we should be good. Mods, y'all gonna bet on that? Boys, give me just a second. I gotta use the restroom. Let's do this thing. Oh my god. Okay. See how this goes. I believe. I believe. Is that for avant-garde? Tractor, really? But tractor is a featured weapon. Yeah. Chat, what time is the state of play? Is that here happening soon? I don't know if I'm gonna watch it, dude. The last few PlayStation state of plays have not been good.
How does it work anyway? Raising a ghost.
Chris me with 11. Thank you, man.
Spirit.
Ahamkara are an anomaly unto themselves. A warp in the fabric.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait. Like, if you guys, if something pops up,
it is a matter of
like something Destiny related pops up, or that something else crazy pops up, I'm gonna be honest. Like, as far as like big reveals go,
powerful, but still
most of that's gonna be like the Game Awards this year.
perfectly harmless.
Is there any point to breaking this anymore? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Are you fucking with me? I want to talk about. Oh, if I could talk about it. No, the bet continues. There's no fucking payout. No fucking payout. Stop. Mods. I may. It's the very beginning. It's a oopsies. A single oopsies. Shit happens. We're allowed one oopsies. No, ain't no fucking payout. Can't tide fly yet. By the way, Loco, have you added the emotes that everyone's wanting to add?
How does it work anyway?
Frazzy, I sent you a thing, by the way. Your shit's still saying pending.
Spirit.
Ahamkara are an anomaly unto themselves.
There's like 40 added so far. So people, can you show me them right now? Which ones people are using?
Their stamp lingers upon the world. It is a matter of drawing the essence of what remains into a coalescence of her original form. Powerful, but still diminished.
And perfectly harmless.
No, I don't. No, we won't have the helmet for a couple weeks. Chat, if you need the 7 TV extension enabled. I didn't realize that. Where the fuck is this guy's bullshit? I froze it away. I'll fucking blend this shit on me. Normally there's a little thing that rotates around it. Seen a video, this activity is actually bugged. I did this 5 times in a row. It's bugged. Are you fucking with me right now? The coil is bugged like this. There's got to be a way around this shit. Was the first time we ran into it today. Let me try reloading us. If someone has the super, they should pop it. None of us definitely do. The little thing is gone though. Yeah. All right, let's try it again. Let's just requeue and see what happens. If you read the event details, the score thresholds lock in for the final 3 days, so not much use trying to climb to the top 1% until the scores lock. Yeah. I get the reasoning, Lachlan. So it's going to be crazy. I actually play games for enjoyment. And so although, yes, there's incentive here, I'm also playing this because sometimes I just like to have fun. You know what I mean? Play Arc Raiders. All right, how about this? You guys poll it right now. Do you want me to go play Arc Raiders or play Destiny? What your answer right now will dictate the future of this stream over the next 30 days.
How does it work anyway?
Hold it, mods.
I mean, spirit.
Ahamkara are
Do it, Loco.
unto themselves, a warp in the fabric of reality. In death, their stamp lingers upon the world. It is a matter of drawing the essence of what remains into a coalescence of her original form. Powerful, but still diminished.
And perfectly harmless.
The Division 2 is not an option. Alright, just be careful with the those fuckers. Mean to freeze his ass. Okay, I think we might be all right. Good stuff. Destiny 2 just won with 65% of the votes. All right, boys. Destiny 2 it is. It has been spoken. Should be one more. Maybe back where we came from. Oh, it's got to be up further. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure we'll be back on Arc Raiders at some point. It's not like we get new content inside Destiny like very often, so definitely would like to take advantage of this and have a good time. Oh shit! I don't know if it's gonna leave him out or not. Ron's pretty tough in here. Might have to restart. This is not gonna get any easier. Damn his dick! Will it revive my teammates? Or is that it? It does. Let's go. Let's go, boys. The dream lives on. I bet accordingly. Or not bet accordingly. Choose. Be very selective with what you choose here. Massive. Sounds good, Loco. Loco, would you say it's better than this? No, we have the modifier, guys. You die, you die. Only after each encounter does it refresh it. It's better because with close danger call to arms modifier. Okay. Somebody else get that. We're missing a plate. Am I gonna watch the state of play? Unless there's something like crazy that happens, then y'all call that over me. Dude, I hope this is going to be as good next season still. Dude, Stasis Titan is so good. Oh, good, dude. I just hope it's going to be good next season. Which I think it still should be, Loco, right? There's a good chance I'm still going to be using it then. God. Jesus Christ. Good stuff. I think we're going to be able to salvage this run. We've done a build battle with this build. If someone wants to link that. Get our purchases. Mr. Solo Dolo. Solo Dolo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Good. If you want, Loco, you can link our build with the build battle link. YouTube video, I got it. Perfect. Yeah, the dim links, by the way, in every build battle we ever do, dim links are always in them, okay? Don't want to die to these fucking traps, man. As I'm about to die to these fucking traps.
How does it work anyway? Raising the ghost. I mean, spirit.
Ahamkara are an anomaly unto themselves, a warp in the fabric of reality. In death, their stamp lingers upon the world. It is a matter of drawing the essence of what remains into a coalescence of her original form. Powerful,
such a solid season this was.
but still diminished.
Would this be working Conquest Avalon?
Perfectly harmless.
For sure, for sure. Well, is Ama Guard on there? Or is, yeah. Or Touche? Have to do some modifications. Yeah, because it's Conquest, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you'd have to do some modifications. Loco's got a variant. This is actually Loco's build. Loco's got a variant of this build. Oh, dude, I literally thought we just bugged him out again. And we'll end up doing that at some point to show it off. Pretty much equally fucks. Good. Wait, hold on. Somebody doing mechanics, I'm literally just slaying. More traps. Sorry, you just missed him. Scared about these fucking traps. For one right here. When you have no revives, dude, it makes everything so much scarier. Yeah, we just lost somebody. I think we may be able to get him up. I thought he literally fell. All right, there's another plate. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Cross, I'm 550. You need me to carry? Yeah, babe. Come jump in right now. Oh, shit, boys. Can't even see the beam right now. Of all the ones that I didn't have a team on, this is like the worst fucking one. How much damage does the cranium do by itself? Okay, it does a little bit. Might have to do this again. Alright. Dude, we have this entire thing fucking loaded out. This thing is way too amped. Let's see, what do we got? Janitor, make sure you ban the correct people. I don't know who just got banned, but just make sure it's the right people. Yeah, revive tokens don't matter with this modifier. We're trying to crank our score up as much as we can. Revive tokens don't matter. It's a modifier, guys.
Their corruption
It's a
may
modifier
shake these
where
halls
we're trying to increase our score as much as we can.
before the path collapses.
And we have a modifier on while we play this that doesn't give a shit about the revive token. We removed, what's it, extinction? The name of it? Two torches, nice. State of play so ass. I'm glad we didn't break them. I figure most people are not going to be doing like a huge announcement for state of play right now. They're going to wait till if it's a big announcement, they're going to wait until Game Awards. But like state of plays really had outside of like PlayStation exclusive titles don't really bear a lot of information. Would you rather watch State of Play or keep playing? Which one am I doing right now, boy? You look miserable though? Oh no, this is just the face of fatherhood. This is just the face of it, man. Oh no. I love being fair. It's just the face. It just comes with the territory, man. What am I saying? Fuck you up, dude. Hi, are we all alive? Yes. Let us all get to this shit. I don't know if that adds more points or not. Can we just do this and got him? I unfortunately have an emergency. Sorry, boys. I gotta go. All right. Well, hope everything's good. Fucker, quit moving, motherfucker. score. Probably still won't. My man left his computer on.
Do you still watch over your Corsairs, Petra? They all make the same wish, week after week. To escape.
I don't know why I thought you'd be above twisting the knife.
Perhaps, like your queen, I enjoy seeing dangerous creatures trapped in a cage.
Damn, dude. Yep. We've got to get our level up, man. We got to be 550. Guys, I'm trying to get top 1%, but what it's really coming down to is we've got to get our level up to 550. Who won on the scoreboard? Oh, between us? I'd say probably us, but we were alive most of the time. So most kills are our way. I don't think you can get top 1%, guys, without being 550 or damn near close to it. You know what I mean? I can get the helmets, but I'm talking about like if you're like wanting the emblem. I'm a guard and high power will help potentially. But here's the thing, since the score thresholds are moving, I wonder if it would be better for me to just get my level up, like commit to getting my level up and then worry about going for the high scores. You know what I'm coming from? So don't bother logging in unless you're 550. No, you still get you still got a reward track. You still get the helmet. This is, guys, what I'm referring to is just for shit. Like, if you're like, I want to get this emblem. This emblem right here, which is going to be required 310 points. It's not like that crazy of an emblem, but the helmet, though, you only have to have 100 points, which we've already got. And to be honest with you, I think you should easily get 100 points. We haven't even done heliostat yet. Use bonus rewards. You can get up to 550 in 3 days. What are you talking about? Bonus rewards. This is right. It said, hold on. Play activities to gain points and progress to the next reward. Rewards can be claimed at a tower at the end of the event. The portal ball. Oh, yeah, you're talking about for leveling. Okay, okay. I thought you meant within this system. Yeah. Hold on. Right here it says potential reward is the helmet. Competitive reward. Play activities to gain points and progress to the next reward. Rewards can be claimed at a tower at the end of the event. And it says next reward in 204 points. 6 of 210. Can you get it? Can you get it early or no? The helmet doesn't come until after the event, right? Payout. All 4 other rewards only come after. You cannot claim the helmet until the event's done. You need the 100 to unlock the helmet stuff. Then you need to actually grind to get it. Okay. But it's only until after the event is over. Just so that I'm just clear with everyone here. We cannot get the helmet now and put it on our head, right? because I would really like to put the helmet on my head. But we can't do that for another 2 weeks. Okay. We did beef. I mean, I like the competitive nature of this. Yeah. Pretty much you just have to be middle of the pack. Like, I would say top 10%, which is not middle of the pack. Hold on, no. Or that top 30%. No, that's only 5 points. What the fuck? What's after 30%? You can lose points. Yes. So everybody's clear about this. If everybody gets on and people start gaming and this score threshold expands, I can get knocked out of the top 10%. Man, I swear, dude. I swear. Oh, so after 30% is top 10%. So this is 1 point. Okay. So are people that aren't max level actually hooped? Yeah. If you're not high level, you're probably not going to get very far in this, to be honest with you guys. So this is supposed to be like the culmination of, you know, the season in a way, right? Again, I'm not high level either. Like I'm not 550. And even though I outslay and get the thresholds, I am not leveled up enough to actually outscore my teammates. So what I need to do over this next week is get to 550. So I won't be playing this at all. Hold up. That is if you're trying to get the emblem, everyone. The helmet's only 100 points. That's very doable. That's so doable. You can literally just hit all the categories. And as long as you're like top, you know, I don't even know if it's the threshold. You can't do 5. So 5, 10, 50, 20, 25. You can't do that one. You essentially have to hit top 30% in 2 categories. Wait, hold on. My fucking brain right now. Top 10% in 1. You need to hit top 10% in 2 categories. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, and 2. And this is why people stop playing. Oh my lord. Hold up. Look. What is wrong with y'all? You still get fucking loot. This is a flex helmet. All it means is just look. All this helmet means, guys, is it means you're a gamer. That's all it means. You don't need the helmets. I don't know if it shades. I would love to know if it shades. You don't need the helmets. That helmet looks terrible. I fucking love it, dude. Some Elden Ring shit. You hear me? I fucking love it. You can't force me to play PvP. Not happening. I love it, brother. I love it. Unseen, make that stand, baby. Make that stand. I want you to know something, Unseen. There are actually, there are 5 categories here, and only one of them is Crucible. So you don't have to play Crucible. Honestly, there's nothing I want from this event. Sure. I personally I like the flex of this helmet. I would love to wear this helmet going into the next expansion. So yeah, I want it. I want it, man. I don't even care about the weapons, to be honest with you. I may like this ornament looks all right. I'll probably grab it, but also these things, these containers, we carry this. Look what it says. It can be opened after the release of the next season or major updates. I'm curious to know like how significant this is going to be. You're gonna lose the Flaming Renegades? The fuck we are? Who the fuck said that? Where did you get that information? This is bullshit in May for the top 10% to flex their non-existing live, supporting a dying game, giving no support to the casuals whatsoever. Oh my god, brother. Just go fucking buy a helmet and goddamn Eververse. Cost you like 600 silver. It's one fucking item. Listen, everyone has opinions. Okay. I personally want this helmet. All right. I'm going to put it on my dick and I'm going to wear it flames out for as long as I can. Bungie, if you turn the flames off, Renegade's the failed expansion. I have to do not take away these fucking flames. You don't have to fucking do it. Play whatever. Play Arc Raiders. Play, go earn a helmet in another game. I don't fucking know. But can I also bring this up? This is not a Destiny only thing. Do y'all not remember back in the day in Halo Reach how many hours it took to get the helmet that had the lightning around it? Do y'all not remember that shit? Fucking pull this thing up. Trying to fucking find it. Why can't I find it? Oh, here it is. Y'all remember this shit? Y'all remember this? You were not given this. Brother. You had the game, my man. I mean, a lot. A fucking lot. It's just aspirational gear. Was a respect to my inheritor rank. That was a real achievement. The flame goes away when the next call to arm event comes. It says it on the item in the placement tab. Why? Oh, we got to re-earn the flames? Is that right? We got to get the flame? We got to re-earn it? Something that stays forever versus a 13-day event, not the same.
Have you spoken to Commander Zavala recently?
I mean, that's going to be like a long time from now, but still, you know. No, it won't be a year, but it'd be like 6 months. It'd be like 6 months. I'm a casual gamer and I believe there should be items exclusively for the elite. Final Fantasy has this as well. Agreed. Agreed, man. I mean, it's just this aspirational stuff, fellas.
Checking.
Yeah, we went over the weapon tuning patch. Helmet unlock for all classes? Yeah. And what am I looking at here? Okay, so it's all 519 gear.
Transfer.
We can get cluster bomb and destabilizing rounds? Damn.
Goodbye.
Yes, play highlights for you. Gunner 4-9 map characters, 9 rank DLC in December. Other than that, you got a Dead Keeper. Okay.
I am at your service.
Sounds good. So this is drop me 520 gear. Not big jumps, dude. Not big jumps. I get 2 though. Yeah, let's get 2. Let's get a chest piece. Should I save it? I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. So RNG doesn't fuck me at the end. We'll just save it. Guys.
Always something new at Epidemic.
I'm not 550 myself. It would be nice to have the ability to get the super high scores at this very moment, but I have to grind. Now, granted, you could still easily get 100 points. I think even at level 500. Okay, but leveling is about as easy as it can ever be right now, and there's no resets. So this is an item that rewards your dedicated players that did in fact reach 550. I'm 550. I'm still not getting the high score. That is a skill issue. That's a deeper issue than the getting to the 550 level. Oh my God, rewards players who grind it slop instead of moving on. Listen, hold up. If right now you're like, bro, I don't want to fucking do this grind, don't do it. Guys, y'all don't need this helmet. You don't need it. Don't worry about it, brother. Just, this is like a send off for the season, a flex. You don't have to have it put on. Look at me. I'm fucking Darth Vader. You know what I mean? You could just do it. Nobody cares about this dead game. True. Here's the thing, brother. If you're going to act hard about it and you're going to talk shit about Destiny, you can't have a ghost icon next to your name. You see what I mean? It just... Literally right there next to your name. Amazing game, just needs some work. I actually really like this event. I think it's good, man. I'm having a good time. I like, you know, this is just like I could see. I would be fine returning to this, you know, every season. So, and I hope they add more to this. Now, what I will say is, I don't know if I'm like I'll tell you this: if this event rolls back around and it's the same helmet with the same flames, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? You know where I'm coming from? And I don't really like the idea of having to, we'll have to double check, but I don't like the idea of having to re-earn my flames. I feel like if you're here, like this helmet should signify I played Edge of Fate, I made it to 550, I reached top 10% in 2 categories, or fucking top 1%. The only other thing I would say about it is I like the variation of activities here. I mean, it's old activities, but still variation. And so you have something here for everyone. If you're like, I'm the best fucking solo player in the game, fucking go do salt mines. I'm the best Crucible zone control player, or Proving Grounds coil. I'm curious to see, do these events rotate at all? Like, are they going to become something else, or is it going to be the coil? Chad, does this say, like, is it going to be the coil, Proving Grounds, Crucible, these 5 for the next 2 weeks? Is that it? Those are locked, or do they rotate? They're locked. Okay. Open 5 cold arms daily. Okay. Complete the event track. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's it.
Good on you, Guardian. But does it perform?
The only other, like, I think the activities are good for this, and you give variety. This is the pinnacle reward. This is like I'm top 1% in the category. I'm a gamer. But when I gaze upon this emblem, I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the flowers and the little castle there. I just don't know if it necessarily represents the 1%. You know what I mean? Like, what a 1% emblem. I like that emblem. I don't know. Y'all tell me, if you look at this emblem, if you saw this emblem in the wild, would you be like, oh, fuck, that guy games, you know? It's cosmetic for dedicated players. It just looks like some shit Devram, like, dug out the EDZ or something. Ain't that the point?
The oldest encryption methodology sometimes contain the greatest.
But the helmet's great. Yeah, the helmet's great. I want this helmet. I'm fighting for the helmet. I think a lot of people are going to be able to get the helmets. Well, okay, let's be clear. Only the top 10% of the player base will get the helmets. And
can spout their facts and figures, but field testing is the true measure of
but if you're not in the top 10%, don't worry. You've got a shader, a transmat effect, and another M. I mean, that's 90% won't have it, so it's kind of a flex. Yeah. Yeah. Top 10 is just for the flames.
Shax may
What?
overstate himself, but he's right that competition brings out the best in us all.
All data has a lineage, no matter how ancient or corrupted. You can always trace it back.
Wait, hold on. Where'd you get that information? Alexander? Top 10% only gets the flames. Everyone else can get the helmet, though? Oh, earning 100. Hold on. Earning 100 competitor points or more in a Call to Arms event enhances the visual effects of this item into the next Call to Arms event. All right, hold on. Let me get this fucking right. Hold on.
Research and development get ahead of the game.
Devram,
Let's not waste it.
I need to finish the event with 100 points to get the helmets. I then need to earn 100 competitor points or more to enhance the visual effects. Is there a difference between points and competitor points? Is that the same thing? 100 gets you the helmet. You'll keep the flames until the next event. Alexander, where did you fucking go? You're the one that started this fucking mess. Does 100 points from the event get you the helmet with the flames right out the gate? Or is there things you must do beyond that point? Points overall. Comp points from a single activity. Oh, shit. Damn. So in order to get the enhanced visual effects, if I'm understanding this correctly, 100 points overall. So all these categories added together, if you get 100 points, unlocks the helmets. But if you get top 1% in a single category, you get the enhanced visual. You'll need to unlock in all 3 characters too. Dude, do you not fucking... It says right here, once you get the universal ornament, it's unlocked for all characters of the relevant class on your account.
That's what we need to know.
Only top 10%. Motherfuckers. Who the fuck? 6? You're the one that just started this shit. 6. What is it? You just said that we got to get top 1% for the 100 points for the enhanced visual effects, and you said competitive points are different than regular points. Liv, come jump in my Discord right now. Liv, I'm in my Discord. Come explain it.
Hello?
Can you explain this? The difference between competitor points and regular points?
I didn't say I was jumping in your Discord to explain it. I said you just ask other people to explain it instead of reading it.
Would anyone else like to come and explain how this system works? Hold on. Let's go directly to the source here. The TWAB. Hold on. All right, here we go. It's a breakdown of all the prestigious competitive prizes that can be earned. 2 new emblems, 1 granted to all players who post a high score, and the 1 for top scoring guardians. New trans map, new shader, legendary universal helmet ornaments. Universal. All right. To give perspective, guardians who can earn top 10% score for 2 of the 5 call to arm activities will earn enough competitive points to be eligible for the new universal helmet ornament. 6, ban yourself, motherfucker. Right here, competitive points. It's the same thing. It's the same goddamn thing. The best of the best guardians scoring the top 1% in just 1 activity also have enough competitive points to be eligible for that same reward. Thank you, Clyde. Thank you.
He overstayed himself, but he's right that competition.
All right. Has everybody got that? Has everyone got this? All you have to do is get 100 points and you get the helmets and all the flair. And nothing else is required after that. Your high scores are awarded. Okay, hold on. Previous article. Your high scores are awarded competitive points based on how that score compares to the scores. As a percentile of all of the guardians, the total number of competitive points determines the rewards received at the end of the event. Okay, yeah. Challenge impossible. Make an event not convoluted as fuck. Oh, I don't think this is that bad, guys. This is part of the skill issue. Or the skill curve. You know what I mean?
This is a chance to help research and development get ahead of the game. Let's not waste it.
If it was easy, it wouldn't be as memorable. So 100 points equals top 10%? Well, here's what happens here, guys. The score thresholds move. So today, you may be looking at this going, hey, I'm top 10% in 2 categories. I got 2.29, 2.4. But notice this, the number next to it, 2.69. When we wake up tomorrow, that number is going to be different. It's going to maybe be close to 3 million. And so will this. And what that means is that we may get knocked out of the top 10% category as our score is lower than what the max score is. And therefore, we must go back in to re-earn our top 10% spot. You can also gain points if the overall average drops. No. This number here is only going to go up. Can't beat. Can't be with the 5 gifted subs. Can't be. Thank you so much. This is bullshit. All I'm hearing is a bunch of bitching guardians right now. You know what? Thank God the witness ain't around. We would get that ass beat. We would get that ass beat so fast. Here we are shying away from a 2-week event. My Lord. Will you lose points? You won't lose points. But your point score in relation to the max score may result in you dropping out of your percentile. You may go from top 10% to top 30%. Look, just be good at the fucking game. All right? Let's just cut to the chase. Just be the best player in the game. Fucking easy. Don't complicate this shit. Just be good at the game. You want to make this easy? Make top 1%. Jimmy with the Prime, thank you so much. Cam, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And look, hey man, I'm not sitting here acting like an elitist. Look at me, my lowly ass and my 106 points. My level right now is 517. Fucking casual. So over the next few days, we are going to be grinding. We'll get our level up. We're going to go back in, preferably around the 550 mark. And we're going to get these numbers up, baby. I get top 1% if this Vanguard fuck didn't run away. No one's playing the game right now, so top 10% is like 10 of 100 people. Yeah, man, that would less people to compete against. You're fine. You're fine. Just be better. Just be better. Cross is below me. Bitch, I'm not level 550, Ree. I'm not fucking level 550. Below you, motherfucker. You give me 3 goddamn days. And then we can compare scores. Now, fuck you. Must ban that motherfucker. All right. So,
the foundry engineers can spout
what we're going to do over the next few days,
but field testing is the true measure of a weapon,
is we're going to hit everything with bonus drops, baby. All the bonus drops. Bam, 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 bam. We're going to level up so fast. We're going to wake up tomorrow. By end of day tomorrow, we're going to be level 550. In the day tomorrow with all these bonus drops and shit. 550 tomorrow. Yeah, we got some weeklies here too. Zox with the 6 months. Thank you so much. Don't those just all drop at level? No, they buff bonus drops. They buffed them, man. They make them sexy now. I feel like 99% of the people getting the helmet have never seen the inside of a vagina. Brother, we're Destiny players. No one here cares about vagina. I take a fucking clan housing over vagina any day.
To help research and development get ahead of the game. Let's not waste it.
Still waiting, Bungie. Still waiting.
Checking now. Acknowledged. Whenever you need me again, Guardian.
By the way, Liv. Liv, I invited you to the 7tv.app, whatever bullshit you were talking about the other day. And it still says pending. Do your job. Add the emotes. Oh, I'm working. What? Okay, whatever. All I know is I did what was asking me. Baba Yaga with the 3 months. Thank you so much. You best stop talking to Live that way. Oh, I see. Anyone that wants to align themselves with Live in this very moment, mods, I want to see bans. I want to see bans. Live, watch as the people that stand with you die. Mods, executions now. I'm so glad we're back. I fucking missed this. I'm so glad we're back. Liv, look what you've done. Look what you've done. You killed these people. How does it feel? Zashra, thank you so much for the prime. Good, good, good. Fucking emote, dude. Logo, get us some good emotes in here. All right. I'm gonna get off of here, fellas. Y'all been great. It's been a good day today. I'm enjoying the activity. I'm enjoying the scoring thresholds. Tomorrow, we wake up with a mission. We will make it to level 550. And then we will go through the scores. The top scores. And ascend the top 1%. Maybe not in every category, but I would like to get top 1% in some of this. I don't know how the fuck we're supposed to get it here for Crucible. It's still going to be based on level. I guess you just have to slay out. You binning? I think it's based on individual score. I don't think... Yeah. It's not based on other people and your team. I know there's some bugs happening, of course. It's fucking Destiny, guys. It's Destiny. Your score, not your team. All right. I'm unbanning everyone that just got banned. You're welcome. Damn. God, don't be talking shit to my mods. All right. There's some terms that just can't be said. You know what I mean? Can't be said. Mods, thank you for doing your job. No alliances. You have a reputation to make up for on Berry City. I know. I will be back. I want everyone on the Arc Raider side will return. I promise. I'm sure you guys are very well taken care of. Many people playing Arc Raiders right now. Many people streaming it. We will return. I don't think anything's happened in Arc Raiders today. But we'll be back over there. Did that event get solved, by the way? Did it get solved? Raven, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants for Raven. It's still a work in progress. Okay. Reports of it being solved. Yeah. We tried solving it yesterday. Let me. This has been an interesting situation in Arc Raiders. Imagine solving a raid, but with like 30 people, but PvP is on. And everyone knows at any moment they can open fire and kill each other and take each other's shit. How long does it take before someone shoots someone else? That's literally what happened yesterday. It took about roughly 10 minutes and then everybody opened fire. It lasted longer than I expected. I'm throwing a grenade into a crowd, I'm not gonna lie. Just got security breach. I'm eating good now. Oh yeah. All right, guys, I'm getting off of here. We'll be back in the morning, okay? 550 grind tomorrow. Let's lock in the scores for this. And then let's see what else Bungie has to show us this week. I'm surprised they dropped a blog post today. We're supposed to be getting 2 more at some point. I would assume all of this is going to come out the week before Thanksgiving, because that's just a lot of shit to go through. Thanksgiving, I'm sure they're going to want to take off for the holidays. So I would expect these next 2 weeks should be pretty jam-packed. And then, then hopefully we may get some information on Renegades. The extension cross? No. What extension? How do I download the extension, Loco? Tell me what to download. Let me save this loadout right here. It's a visual bug. Tier 6 is not real. Visual bug. Chrome. Send me everything. I'll get it set up. Okay. I'll get it set up. All right, guys. Y'all have a wonderful night. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, buddy. Bye, YouTube.